Good evening. It is I, the Limbus company manager, Alyssciel. How is everyone doing? Good evening, Stan, and good evening, Ver. I'm glad you guys are here. Hello. Yes, I'm back. I have been sick over the past few weeks. Very, very sick. So I didn't even stream last week. And now here I am. Oh, hello Paint. Welcome to the stream again. Yeah, I'm sorry for not streaming for the past week because I have been terribly sick. Yeah, I would have continued streaming if it was just a simple cold, but apparently I was diagnosed with like pharyngitis. It is a very rare illness for adults, but here I am. Getting a very rare illness for adults, apparently. But yes, I'm back for now. Yeah. So yeah, tonight we're gonna be playing the new Intervallo. Which kinda sucks, by the way, for me. Because I've been spoiled to death. Because everyone just can't keep it, you know? They just can't keep it to themselves. About the twists and turns and stuff, yeah. Yeah, I know. It sucks, but I'm gonna pretend that I did. Yeah, I'm gonna pretend that I'm gonna. I didn't get spoiled. Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend. But yeah, thank you. I won't. I won't stream if I'm really sick. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're gonna be playing. We're gonna be relaxing. We're gonna be chilling. I'm gonna be reading a lot of things. Yeah. Oh, you have no idea what Limbus Company is. Basically, Limbus Company is the third installment. The third installment of the games that is made by this Korean indie company called Project Moon. It's pretty much like a dystopian, futuristic apocalyptic society, stuff like that. Yeah, it's just the big reveal, so don't worry about it. Yeah, that's the only thing. So let's switch to the gameplay. Yes, here it is. Where is the gameplay? Okay, there you go. Hi Tompio, welcome. Yeah, I've been spoiled. The usual stuff. It is here, yes. Yeah, been. It do be like that. But we're all for here, so don't worry.
할 말도 없는데 파우스트를 잡고 있던
You
건가요?
managed to avoid spoilers. It's so impossible to actually avoid the spoilers. You know what I mean? Yeah, hello Wizard, hello Fox. Didn't click on any Limbus content. Well, if the problem is that I'm a creator, so it's very impossible for me to actually avoid any spoilers, unfortunately. Yeah, it's been a while. I would have already streamed this last week if I didn't get sick, so I might have been able to avoid the spoilers, but that's just how it is. Life is funny like that. And I'm gonna be reading a lot this stream, which is going to take a bit of a toll on my throat once again. Yeah, just finished the content day one. Yeah, true. Alright. How did this happen? First, we boarded the warp train to get to our next destination, P-Corp. Got into our fancy first-class flash freeze hibernation capsules, and we were supposed to arrive at P-Corp after a quick blink of an eye, but... Okay, please respond. There's... Yeah, I know, right? That's just how it is. And the thing is, this is only the reason why I still play Limbus Company. It's the story. I've been following the story since the first game that Project Moon, pumped out, which is Lobotomy Corporation. I really popped off when I started playing Library of Ruina. That's the continuation of the story, and as far as I can tell, Limbus Company is just a spin-off of those two games, but it gives a lot more lore to the setting, which is something that I've been craving ever since, very craving. Yeah, we will get Wild Hunt Heathcliff. Yes. The first thing I saw when my vision returned was the perplexed look on Faust, who had entered hibernation at the same time as I did. Then I realized that we woke up mid-transit on the warp train, which could only mean that we're now stranded in some lost unknown dimension. What about the women? The women are top tier. I love all of them. Dante, I understand your considerable degree of disorientation, but... What the hell happened? First things first. Let's rewind and return to the very start of this highly unfavorable situation we find ourselves in. You played LobCorp for the gameplay. You like that? You like that? Yeah, sure. Thinking about too much will get you killed. Yeah. A few days ago, our next destination is to a warp train, Dante. What? Yep, that's where it all started. And there I was, still perplexed by the incidents at T-Corp, with my awful idea of clearing the air by asking Virgilius for our next destination, not knowing the storm that my innocent question would bring. Verily, I must have misheard. Yeah, Don Quixote. So yeah, every single character in this game, they are from literary references. Dante and Virgil. Yeah, you're not the only one who initially thought that. I'm pretty sure people drew Dante and Virgilius with their Devil May Cry like outfits or something like that. I'm quite certain you didn't, Quixote. We are now en route to the T-Corp warp train station. The warp train station must have some conundrum that must be resolved there. Indeed, a request that must swiftly address at the station. Yes. Did a distortion pop up at one of the train platforms or something? Divine Comedy managed to stick in Philip's comeback into the theory too. Oh my god, really? Really, Virgilius and Dante are from the Divine Comedy of Dante Alighieri? Yeah, the one? I see that you are now significantly less disinclined to take on some side jobs, but no. We are boarding the warp train to get to P-Corp. End of story. There's nothing between the lines, so don't try reading into it. From the hot women, yeah. This is basically you can actually see some fate fate treatment on some of the characters, because I mean Faust is a woman here, and she's got massive assets. Am I right, people? Am I right? It was only natural that the sinners immediately fell into a state of collective dumbfounded shock. None of the sinners have any history of working at W Corp, but yeah, she's got two Fausts in front of her. Yeah. We're actually taking the train. Through what vague information we could get from the other identities, we all had some fragmentary knowledge about the terrible secrets of the warp train's operations. I initially considered hiding this information from the rest of the sinners, but since sharing things with everyone and letting them get their 2 cents usually ended up being pretty helpful, I've been sharing more of these as of late. Though I have very dim, if present at all, recollections from the time which I wear the identities. It can be determined from the conversational records between the manager and the identities that the mechanisms behind Warp Train's operations can be deemed as somewhat bizarre and inefficient. Oh yeah, it's that 10-second trip that actually takes a long time, right? And when the train reaches the destination, they just wipe the passengers' memories. I also heard that the passengers get so tired and weary that they start literally ripping and tearing into one another. Sounds like I might finally have a chance to see a masterpiece with my own eyes. Okay. Oh my god, you're gonna play Barotrauma? Is it any better now with the new update? Because I swear if you check my stream archives, you'll see that I've been playing Barotrauma. We've been playing Barotrauma and we kinda got a bit disappointed with the ending. Of course, yeah. Only Ryoshu, because masterpiece. The art! The baby girl is very excited. Even when the sinners wear the identities through my identity cards, the identities' memories or beliefs don't bleed into them once it's over and done with. I remember when Faust explained that, due to the risk associated with embracing such influences, there was a filtering process to intentionally block them from reaching the sinners. That's why the sinners could use the identities of some of our worst enemies without getting infected by their philosophies and whatnot. Turned into yeah, I know, right? I think we only was able to play Barotrauma for an hour and a half. Was it an hour and a half maximum? Yes, tasty lore. Yes, that's true. I am eating up this lore right now. That's why Faust doesn't turn into the femcell Faust completely. But it also meant that they couldn't retain any new information that each identity had to offer. That's why I keep a record of some things that sound particularly important and sometimes share it with the rest of the sinners. My voice doesn't really carry well past the window, so most of our communications are one-sided, but I had an abundance of W Corp identities, so it wasn't difficult to piece together the truth behind the trains. Only hotfixed the stream on Outpost and stuff. I don't know why. Stream, but you get the yeah. I just made it. Barotrauma made me realize that what's more important in Barotrauma is not the destination. It's the journey. It's all of the end worms that fucking wreck your submarine. It's all of the fucking what they call those again? The jellyfish looking guys that has the young that you have to avoid and stuff. It's all of those, it's all of the things, all of the outposts. Archangela just breaking down every 5 minutes, because me dying because I fall down the stairs, Those are the more important moments. Quick question, did you get any of the multi-crack office IDs? Yes, I have multi-crack Faust at level 4 because I'm good like that. Yeah, having chill anime talk with my chat, yes. The lethal stairs, that is true. But, maybe ignorance really is bliss. Your alarm response and possible incompliance have already been accounted for. Lady Faust? Then thou hast known this all along. Wherefore hast thou not deigned to tell me of this? Faust has indeed known of this all along, as no knowledge is out of Faust's reach. As expected, a solution to your dilemma has already been prepared. Will die, then I'm all in. They will die and die repeatedly, and they will come back to life and they will die again. I could give you my level 31 Faust. Yeah. Imagine having XP tickets. You guys can add me. Wait, let me just I'll try to like copy my ID and then I'll paste it here on the live chat, and then I'll just, yeah, you guys can add mine. I seriously doubt your solution involves not getting on the train, so what is it? The bus! Oh, what about this bus? There's no way this thing fits inside a train car. Charon vetoes too. No one to feed Mephi when Charon's gone. Miss Faust. The rearmost tail cars of warp trains are all freight cars. That is where Mephistopheles will be safely fastened and transported. And the LCB will have the benefit of boarding as first-class passengers. The bus begins to swell with noise again, though in a slightly different air to the alarm response from earlier. First-class passengers? What? The seats for those pompous stops? Even on normal trains, you've got those sods whose proudest accomplishment in life is planting their arses in first-class seats, while others are cramming themselves into freight cars because they haven't the cash for even an economy ticket. Why is the Discord link expired? Alright, I forgot because people yeah, sorry. Wait, let me do that mid-stream actually, because I forgot that because one person stopped boosting the server, so you know, yeah, it disappeared. It disappeared. Wait, oh my god, I'm in streamer mode. Wait, I'm doing this mid-stream by the way, because sure, if you guys wanna join the freaking Discord server, yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go. There. Well, this is my stream. I can do whatever I want on my stream. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the freaking streamer mode again. There you go. There you go. The yeah. Yeah, the Discord. Yeah. Yeah, there are channels for that. There's like literally the meme channel. There's also the Outskirts channel, which is for what they call that again? Spam. Yeah, but you know, the server is very family friendly. No NSFW. Yeah, you might see some horny people just posting whatever there, but as long as it's within the rules, yeah. I thank you for my mods for constantly sweeping the server. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Hey, don't look at me. I've never been in one of those first class seats before either. Isn't the ticket for a single first class seat like as expensive as 3-4 months salary of a first year wing employee? Can our budget really handle getting a ticket for all of us? The company's budget is not a subject that warrants your concern. I heard first class passengers get some cool bonus stuff like personalized private capsules or something, don't they? That is the promotional language, yes. They are flash freeze hibernation capsules to be precise. They have been designed to easily withstand the true amount of time it takes for the warp train to travel from point A to point B. The trip will be over in the blink of an eye for the passengers. Company's regard for our well-being is unfamiliar yet welcome. The provided such extravagance merely for our comfort. Such occurrence is quite seldom. So yeah, we just need to think about how how much a first year wing employee earns in 3 months. Yeah, we don't talk about the train. Gore is probably okay as long as it's tagged as such and restricted to the outskirts. Yeah, no IRL gore though. More of like artistic gore. The one that Ryoshu likes. Stuff like that. Yeah, and spoilered. Yeah. Right? Honestly thought that they were going to slip just the guide and Karen into the first class seats and ship the rest of us in the economy cars. It seems like an unnecessary luxury. They should have saved their budget and given only the executive manager and their lawyer advisor access to those seats. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're taking the train to get to our next station, alright? We have to think about the unique nature of warp trains and prepare ourselves accordingly. Right? I know it's first class and all, but warp trains are just plain creepy. I knew you'd also be worried about. For example, economy passengers are going to have a hard time getting into a first class car, if they can even attempt to open it, I mean. I'm pretty sure the door separating the cars is ironclad. Oh boy! Wouldn't it be funny if an incident where the freaking first class passengers of a warp train disappeared and they became puppets? Am I right, everyone? Ishmael, who'd been holding that first class promotional pamphlet in her hands for a while, was chattering on with fire in her eyes. We won't even have to lift a finger. We just have to board the train, get into our capsule, shut our eyes, and snooze through the entire ride until all that mess on the other car blows over. I heard they used to give out commemorative merch back when their finances weren't in the gutter and... Yap, Mael. I have the motto of if I'm not happy with what I get, then I'll make it myself. Therefore, I create my own things. Yeah. If you can't get it, then make it or probably pay someone to get it, Oh. A true adventure is not without its hardships, yet even the most exalted of heroes cannot venture without respite. And in very rare occasions, the hero may even deign to select a first-class seat to rest in place of a quaint inn. Indeed. Seems like everyone was at least somewhat interested in the fabled first-class seats of warp trains. I could sense that there was a growing consensus among the sinners that even a warp train trip might be acceptable if it meant that they could ride in first-class seats. I will board the train if I must. Is first-class seating mandatory? I prefer the scenic route. Don't want to miss out on all the fun. Virgilius pretended to not hear Ryoshu's question. Very well, then I assume that we are all in agreement. Let's go. League stream when? Do you really want me to play League? I actually quit League. Probably for 2 years now. I don't think I've played League for 2 years already. Because my League of Legends account, I forgot the password on it. Well, not really. I lost the email that's connected to it, and I couldn't change the email. But rest assured, I used to be a really great Sona main, and the highest rank that I got was like Diamond 2. Yeah. No, please don't play LOL. Yes, of course. I have a matter of great import to discuss with thee. What is it? Out with it, lass. Beating around the bush ain't like you. Don Quixote carefully began, almost whispering in a low voice. That is, in the first-class seats. I've heard tell that we must board with our feet freed from our boots. Doth that claim hold water? Oh, come on now. What kind of nonsense gossip is this coming from this time? There's no gossip. Forsooth, I have overheard aught from those we have walked past here today, and when one of them inquired, you know that you gotta go barefoot in first class, right? The other responded with, of course, man. What am I, stupid? Play Dota 2. Oh my god, Dota 2. I don't wanna play Dota 2 anymore. I've had my fill of Dota when it was still, you know, like a Warcraft 3 map mod back in what, like 2007 or something like that. You're lost in the dark. It's fine. You're not into MOBA games at least, right? I think that's good. You never got to experience the worst scum in like human history. But you know, yeah, that's besides the point, I guess. Doth the traveler speak true, Ishmael? Yeah, don't play MOBA games. It's very, it's rage-inducing. I actually am surprised. I actually am surprised that I didn't become a toxic League player. Oh, my RNG in gacha games is pretty good. No, I'm pretty good. I think I've yeah. I stopped playing Wuthering Waves just because I don't have time to play it anymore. But like all of my 50/50s in Wuthering Waves are pretty much like, you know, I won all of them because yeah, my gacha luck is very good. Yeah. Mobile game. Yeah, that's good. You gotta focus on your own. That's the 50/50 sub pity. It's okay, don't worry. That's just how it is, you know, in gacha. Hello Frankie, welcome. Don't ask me, I've never been in one of these either. I don't remember seeing anything like that one on the pamphlet. You miss out. I must be separated from Rocinante. I mustn't be separated from Rocinante, not even for a twinkle. I shan't toss Rocinante to the side next to such vulgarities like the ugly shoes of Sir Heathcliff. Zomboid for a while. Watch me play something else. Oi, you little... I implore thee, O illustrious red gaze, prithee, grant me thy permission and allow me to board with Rocinante. Yeah, that's her Jordan, by the way. Rocinante is like the name of her Jordans. I expected Virgilius to answer with his usual exasperated rebuff. Contrary to my expectations, however, he responded in a somewhat serious tone, if tainted by that familiar annoyance. Fine, keep your shoes on. Keep your shoes on. Your filthy, stinky shoes on that you never take off. Okay, I'm gonna give you my company card. How do you do that again? I forgot. Oh, there you go. Yeah, just copy it. I think I have. Yeah, I've seen the weapon trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, and Great Sword is the usual, you know, as usual, the best. Or either copy paste, pay to win, ad spam, cheap knockoffs. Yeah, I mean, a lot of them are. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Let me just delete some of the more inactive people so that, you know, I have 191, so I'm gonna delete these people because they haven't played in like 10 billion years. I don't even know these people. See, this is the problem with freaking Limbus company. You don't know the people. Like, oh yes, I R0038318830. Yes, yes. I know that person. Goodbye. I'm a YouTuber. I'm a YouTuber, Tolu. Okay. I only gave one announcement. Hey, this is my Limbus company ID. And yeah, I got all of the friends. You know? Yeah, we could have a username in Limbus. Okay. I mean, fair, I guess. Heathcliff housewife. Oh my god, it's Heathcliff from the hit game Limbus company. Okay, let's continue. But yeah, that's my ID. I have like a few slots. A wee bit of slot. You need to give us your soul. Yeah. But you see, despite all of the controversies of Project Moon and everything, Limbus company, I still feel the passion from the creators of the game leak through this this game because you know, in my opinion, the Limbus company is really just the best for like the best game for world building, like fleshing out the setting that they already laid out from Lobotomy Corporation and Library of Ruina, because the scope of those two games are pretty limited. Like it gave us a bit of a taste of the city. That's the setting, but with Limbus Company, they have a more a wider approach, I guess, when it comes to the world, and I appreciate that. And despite some of my grievances with gameplay and stuff like that, I still stay because it's the story. It's all about the story. You know what I mean? Yeah. That was my first impression of the warp train station. Oh, so this is... Don Quixote shouted vibrantly, immediately recovered from her previous apprehension of the sheer possibility that she might be separated from Rocinante. So each nest has one of these massive structures in them. Yeah. It's for me, I treat Limbus Company as a visual novel. Yeah. Okay. I've got nothing. Oi, know anything about what they're asking? Heathcliff asked, gesturing toward Mersault with his chin. Every warp train station has been built with a general design philosophy that draws from their respective nest architectural idiosyncrasies. It can also be said that many critics in relevant fields praise the warp train stations as one of the many cultural cornerstones of the city. I have no idea when it happened, but Heathcliff started treating Mersault like a walking encyclopedia from time to time. Mersault! Young Mersault! Lo, is that passenger over yonder one from the west? Incorrect. Leather-based clothing and metal armor are predominant fashion trends often visible in the outfits of the Western population, while that individual's cloth-based style is something ubiquitously observed throughout the population of North and South. They are largely considered to be an Eastern fashion trend, rarely seen among Western. Pretty, slow thyself, for I must make a record of thy lectures. Yeah. I would have read a book that I'll never finish. What wisdom dost thou have to impart regarding the fashion of the northern region? I have once espied in a magazine that they are garbed in puffy, loose-fitting outfits, understandably so, given the colder climate of the region. Yeah, you're gonna be power crap. He already power crap Faust with his shoulder, with his broad shoulders. An opportunity for a first-hand observation stands before you. Whoa! Got all the ID ego for this event. Only Heathcliff. Only the Heathcliff ego. Yeah, I got the Otis ego. Yeah. Ah! 3 seconds of screaming duet, one of utter fascination, the other of unmitigated frustration. What the shit? You nearly blew out my eardrums. You're the one to talk. Dude, I got this audible frequency range expansion implant on my eardrums. Holy shit, man. Now get the hell out of my way! You're blocking the walkway like a ragtag band of hicks who's never even seen a warp train before. Damn it. I take the train all the way here for an expedition, only to lose my target, and now these assholes are trying to blow out my eardrums. Great. Just great. I love this. Guys, is it that obvious that we've never been on a warp train before? And the round-trip ticket fee came straight out of my damn pocket. Whoa, watch out, big fellow. Someone might get seriously hurt if you keep swinging those 4 arms around, each holding a weapon to boot. We're pretty. Wilt thou stand still for but a moment to satisfy a few inquiries of mine regarding thy outfit? Oh, yes, yes. Stand in absolute stillness for 5 minutes and I... Seriously? The fixer, with a particularly impressive set of prosthetic arms, spent a few minutes venting several of his numerous grievances at us before storming off to a different platform. Ah, indeed, 'tis grand, this city of sundry odd personalities. You don't think I got Dimension Shredder, Otis? Will you wear the maid outfit if I have Dimension Shredder, Otis? I'm pretty sure he was thinking the same thing. I guess there really are a lot of people in the city with full-body prosthetics. That's when Virgilius slowly walked up to our group. Well then, we'll rendezvous at the destination. Huh? Will the illustrious Red Gaze not ride alongside us? W Corp policy demands that fixers be bestowed with a collar title must board a train specially prepared for them instead. Whoa, are you like riding in the first class plus or something? That's a collar fixer for you, I guess. Special treatment from the wings no matter where he goes. Karon wants to go back to Mephi. Mephi'll be lonely. I've told you before, Karon. 3 separate times actually. Each time I bought you one of these candies, that people aren't allowed aboard the freight cars. Then, Miss Faust. Good morning. Good morning, warthogs. Welcome to the stream. Yes. Virgilius, after exchanging a knowing look and nod with Faust, escorted the particularly peeved Charon away. I'm a blow. Gah! Dante, let us proceed this way. You have come. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We followed Faust's guidance to the entrance of our train car. Damn. Whoa. Hey, our colors are starting to come back. Whoa. Whoa. What's this game about? It's about a bunch of literary references traveling across a dystopian, corporate, post-apocalyptic city in search of plants that glow golden for as part of their contracts, and while they're doing that, they actually experience self-actualization in a way. Yes. But yes, the short end of it is yeah. This game is about gambling. Ah dang it. Ah dang it. Ah dang it. Yeah. Meanwhile, Heathcliff's yeah, chapter. Yes. Hey, this must be the fabled complimentary food and drink in the first class seats. Heck yeah, of course. Quality stuff like these gotta be included with that insane pricing. The general response to this room was a surprise at the rows upon rows of expensive looking sizable capsules. Flash freeze hibernation, huh? I guess it literally freezes our bodies in a flash. Thus, are these flash-free hibernation devices safe? Please elaborate on your exact definition of safe. These things are supposed to freeze us solid, right? Can we really come back from something like that? A flash freeze hibernation device will put you in a temporary state of death caused by rapid cellular cryopreservation process. However, the rapidity of the process prevents damage to your cells during the phase change. Therefore, in most normal cases, this will not cause any issues. Where are where Angela and Lowland? They're back in the outskirts, remember? Remember? They're still in the outskirts. We're in the city still. Alyss is aware that this model has fully resolved cell membrane breaching issues caused by cryogenic density change or by the ice crystal growths of hydrogen molecules. I missed about half of what you said, but your point is that it's safe, right? Yes, as far as Faust is aware. Even if an issue were to arise during the journey, because everyone will be reverted to their states at the beginning of the train trip upon arrival, there won't be any lasting complications from said problem. On read. And the thing, wouldn't it be funny if this was all in your head and the game is just a massive fever dream everyone is having? That would be really funny. It's gonna be a really funny, it's a funny theory. A game theory. You've got some real talent in dragging out something as simple as, yeah, it's safe, to so many words. Seriously. Yeah, Faust is just, yeah, she's just, yeah, she's a master of the apology. You know? She really speaks that Japanese. Indeed, as Faust's talents are not limited to a singular field. Okay, but that still leaves a lot to be worried about. Just as I was wondering, however, I realized that there was something odd about the way she phrased that answer. As far as Faust is aware, are you saying that it could be wrong? As a general rule, Faust does not err. However, Faust is also not a divine being. There are certain information in the world that Faust is yet to have access to. Therefore, Faust may speak the facts, what is said may not always align with the truth. Okay? They don't call first class for nothing, I guess. Pickup's way up there in the northernmost corner of the city, but this thing'll take us there in the blink of an eye, huh? That's one hell of a time saver. Hoo-ha! 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 Prepare thyself, Rocinante! Thus begins the long jump! Oh, I've been meaning to ask Don Quixote. Do you ever, wash those shoes? Where'd that come from, Rodia? No, I mean think back to when we were inside that whale. When that whale blew up, we got all kinds of gross, slimy bits on us. They were on our clothes, our shoes, everything. Yeah. And do you remember how much we had to scrub to get that bloody, fishy, fleshy gunk out of our clothes? This really isn't something I want to revisit, but yeah. Right? And do you also remember how Don Quixote never took her shoes off once during that whole ordeal? Okay, I guess they do look a bit filthy. I ask thee, dear compatriots, hast thou ever witnessed an errant knight who leaves the side of their beloved steed? Can't say I've ever witnessed a knight before, though. Then thou shalt know, starting now, behold it, hearken to it, and remember it well. They don't spare us even a moment of quiet, do they? Whoa! Have you been on one of these, Otis? I've been treated to premium VIP seats of similar grandiosity back then. This is nothing to fuss over. Otis, who was sitting there and shaking her legs, suddenly asked Faust a question. Hiya, Hez, welcome to the stream. Hey, you're confident that no accidents ever occurred on one of these first-class cars, yes? In order to prevent cases of unnecessary anxiety and misgivings among the sinners, the history of accidents that has occurred aboard warp trains will not be shared. Wait, what the? Beep! Oh, I think we're leaving soon. This is for the warp train PW612 bound for P-Corp. Boarding period is ending soon. The sinners, who were either leisurely enjoying their complimentary snacks or taking a look at the first-class car, suddenly became a lot busier. Yes, warp time! Warp time, everyone! Get in the pod! Shinji, get in the pod! Then, let us hurry and enter our capsules before it is too late. Oh no, why isn't this? The other sinners made it into their capsules, no problem, but I felt like I was the only one who's fumbling. Is it anxiety, Dante? I think so. Initiating warp in 10 minutes. Allow me to assist you. Stand as though you are leaning back and... Ross expertly guided me into the capsule as though she'd done something like this before, then pressed the button inside the capsule that closed the hatch. Bro, why is that freaking Dawn? Is that freaking Dawn just doing that shit? She's the only one with her raised hands. Praise the sun. Amazing. Do not worry too much. We will meet again, but in a moment, Dante. We will meet again as stars, Dante. I thought I heard a brief sigh, but the hatch shut tightly before I could ask her anything. Initiating warp. Please confirm that your seatbelts are firmly fastened. The last thing I saw before my capsule began to fill with gas was Faust climbing into her own capsule opposite of mine. I had no idea then what she really meant by "we will meet again in but a moment." Dante, you must wake up. Dante. But one thing I knew for sure was an inconceivable situation has occurred. That something's has seriously gone wrong. I love Blue Star. Blue Star is like the best. Oh boy, here we are again. This place is nuts. We're here already? Wow, I guess that wasn't an exaggeration at all. It all really happened in the blink of an eye. As always, Faust was giving me her usual look, which was a complete lack of any emotive expression. Which I suppose is why it didn't immediately register that something had gone array. Oh my god, array! That's the pronunciation of this thing. No, we are not yet at our destination. Huh? When I finally came to, and after I had some time to digest that odd reply, I looked up at her face once again. Clock dude, girl 1, and expendable X amount. You're not that wrong. You're not that wrong. The clock dude is actually us. We're playing the story from clock dude's perspective. But the thing is, a clock dude can be anything. anything you want, you know, because yeah, it can either be a guy or a girl, you know. And realized that her expression was more antsy than usual by a macroscopically minuscule degree. So this train is still running? I think Dante identifies as a watch. Watching this while doing a mirror dungeon? Okay, yeah, that's fine. I think you're not the only one, but you know what? Yeah, I appreciate that you're here, Hez. I appreciate the people who are who's like still putting me in their background, you know, while they're doing stuff. Yes. Then, where are we? I believe we are currently stranded in an unidentified dimension, coordinates unknown. I took a reflexive deep breath from the sheer horror of the numerous implications stuffed into that dryly delivered sentence. When that passed, the first thing that stuck in my mind was that we were about to suffer the very thing that we were so worried about. I see. But I soon found myself calming down. Yeah, this had to be a part of Faust's plan. She probably saw this coming from a mile away. He's a cuckoo bird. He's got a cuckoo bird down there. Everyone. I'm sure she's about to proudly tell me that every little detail of her plan that will help us out in this situation. But this is all just part of the plan, right, Faust? That was an unusually long silence from Faust. You are half correct, yet half incorrect. With that, Faust left me to flounder in the chaotic stream of vaguely terrifying information as she began stopping by each capsule to wake the sinners. Whoa, we're here already? Man, it really happened in the blink of an... No. No. That is so funny. Oh, what's this? We're here already? For real? It really happened in the blink of an... No. Whoa, we're here already? I guess I was really worrying about nothing. No. Oh, no. Yet I have not uttered a single word. There was a brief cheer, a little hurrah about regaining our colors, followed by a flat-toned explanation of our current predicament, which was then followed by a long, loaded silence, which was a sequence of events that I had pleasure of watching play out in about 10 consecutive occasions. Dante, I understand your confusion. However, perhaps an elaboration of our present circumstance is necessary. This is truly a divine comedy. And that brings us to the present. Let me get this right. This train's still running, and we're drifting through some unknown dimension? Whoa, what about that strike at me as quite dramatic? Most importantly, are you saying that you already knew that this would happen, Faust? Yes. Huh? What the hell is wrong with you? Huh? The sinners each begin to voice their anger. Of course, this wasn't the first time Faust and Virgilius intentionally and knowingly omitted certain details about events in our path. No, no food for you. Yeah, it really was. I really wish that this Intervallo, that Intervallo chapters were all voiced. Yeah, I really wish it was. What? Are you insane? It's not like we can just retreat or jump out that door when stuff hits the fan. Opening the door will result in nearly immediate destruction of the physical body. But hey, Fao, at least you know what to do like you always do. You've got a plan, right? right? Faust, whom I had rarely ever seen at a loss for words, was unusually slow to respond. What's up with her? Lass looks like totally out of it today. She gives me a sideways glance. There must be something she can't discuss in front of the sinners. Guys, let's pause for a bit. She said that something inconceivable's happened. The other sinner's anger was completely understandable. It also makes sense that this continued lack of communication was harming our trust in Faust. Alright, we're going to go over the situation from the start, okay? But just letting things play out might really turn everyone against Faust, and for good. Besides, I doubt Faust woke us up in the middle of the trip just to spite us. First things first, I gotta get the sinners to calm down. Then I'll ask Faust to tell us what happened. If there's a problem, we'll figure it out and deal with it as we move along. Tell us what's going on, Faust. All of it. And in a way that we can all understand. Let's hear her out first. Is that okay with you guys? If you say so, I'll go along with it. Fine. Suppose losing my rag rarely ever did anything. Thank you, then. After some time, the gist of Faust's explanation was as follows. The cause of this issue, as always, involved a certain contract and an unilateral decision from the higher-ups of Limbus Company. W Corp caught wind of Limbus Company's recent distortion contract management promotions and decided to contract us to deal with a mysterious repeated series of incidents suspected to have been caused by a distortion after multiple failed attempts to resolve it on their own, of course. The distortions themselves likely did not pose a problem for W Corp. Based on the available information, it can be determined that they would have all been neutralized as soon as the train arrived, and any transformed passengers would have been reverted into their human forms. But the real issue was that the passengers were disappearing. Passengers spirited away? Alas, such an impossibility aboard these trains, is it not? That is the question for which we must discover the precise cause and effect of. Did W Corp share anything to get us started? That appears to be the most prominent cause of this misunderstanding. She explained that W Corp refused to share anything about the trains because they were concerned about the maintaining the secrets of their singularity. Maybe that's exactly why they sought out an upstart business like Limbus Company to deal with this, now that I think about it. We wouldn't even know where to start if we didn't have the access to the information that the identity cards had to offer. Us produced what appeared to be a keycard with W Corp logo on it before continuing with her explanations. However, we were given this master keycard that can open and close the hibernation capsules at will. We may return to our respective capsules as soon as the contract is fulfilled and safely complete the rest of our journey as we had planned from the beginning. These bloody wings, every single one of them's been absolutely barmy. I think it's a bit unkind of them to ask us to finish the puzzle without all the important pieces. At least at T-Corp, their chief executive director tagged along as our assistant, not to mention kinda explaining so many new things to us. It sounds like Miss Faust was stuck between a rock and a hard place herself. Some sinners grew more receptive after explanations, albeit with a sigh. Would have appreciated if you at least gave us a hint. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but it's not like there's someone out there monitoring your every move and every word, right? That is... But not everyone was willing to let this go without saying their piece. Next time, I will take your inputs into account. And that's everything I can do for her. It's an undeniable truth that Faust has disappointed the sinners with what she's done. But she is Faust after all. I'm sure she has backup plans to get us out of this situation. So what's next on our agenda? Yeah, what's done is done, right? Besides, it's not like we gotta rot away for thousands of years inside this metal box. That is something I must first discuss with Dante. Discuss? But discussing things with other people is very unlike Faust. What are we discussing, Faust? You must converse in a lower volume, Dante. Why are we whispering? Her secretive attitude only exacerbated my already battered sense of safety. My connection to Gesellschaft. Is it that? Gesellschaft. Right? That's the pronunciation of that. I mean, Faust has been severed. I'm sorry, what? I cannot access Faust's knowledge at the moment. I guess I really was right to be anxious. Damn! She lost her Wi-Fi connection. So that was the freaking, that was the freaking reason. Inaccessible. Yeah, see all of these warp people. Okay, we're gonna start with her, of course. Then,
준비는 완료했습니다.
wait a minute, why are you not uptight for? Who told you not to be uptight for? Wait, I'm just gonna do that actually.
정화의 시간입니다.
I forgot that I need to uptight for this thing. This guy. This very handsome man. 98? Whatever. Just gonna... Don't need to, yeah. Just don't redact it. Okay. Whatever the redacted is, it doesn't matter. Because I always win. I always win, okay? That's just how things work here. I always win.
정화의 시간입니다.
Okay. Time to continue. Let's go. 1, 2, 3,
마침내 현장 투입이니
4, 5.
출발합니다.
청소 준비 완료?
Backup. Who needs backup? I'm gonna
차원
win.
파동 장갑 충전 완료.
Nah, I'll win. What do you mean you can't? I mean it in the most literal sense. My access to fast input and information, which has always been readily available, is completely severed. Oh, what if everything about this situation is something you don't have access to yet, like you said last time? One cannot completely dismiss that possibility, but even that is uncertain. Every answer Faust has given me was always full of confidence and methodical expertise. I don't think she's ever said a sentence that was this full of speculation and doubt. Then Faust, you are... Yes, at this moment I am limited to operating only with my knowledge. I cannot discern the cause of this disconnection. More than enough precautions have likely been taken in case of interdimensional travel, but perhaps Faust did not take into account an occasion in which we may have to access an unidentified dimension such as this. Or even if it was taken into account, this particular dimension may not have yet been subject to cross-observation. If that is not the case, then no, never mind. There was nothing that suggested that my connection to Faust would be lost, not even as we boarded the train. To be honest, this is a rather disagreeable situation for me. Alright, for now. Now that changes everything. I recalled the last thing I saw before the hatch on the capsule closed, when Faust told me not to worry too much. Okay, this is just a minor setback, nothing we can beat, right? We got this. I began to mutter like I was trying to convince myself. As the manager, my job is to calm everyone down and set their sights on the future, just as Faust did for me immediately before the hatch closed. If you're right about why you were disconnected, then that problem will solve itself once we're off the train. And if we do ever run out of options, I'll just turn back the clock and see what happens. Don't stress yourself out too much. We still have a lot to work with. Your knowledge, my clock, the sinners, and I could feel my confidence taking a hit with every word that came out of my metaphorical mouth. But that seemed to be enough for Faust. She nodded. Understood. And to the sinners. The fact that we are currently confined to a warp train in operation must be a source of enough stress. I believe that sharing Faust's current state with them would add an unnecessary source of tension. What, so wrecking this door ain't gonna do anything? We're all going to bite it once it opens? How many times do I have to tell you that you're not even strong enough to break this door down? Pozdrav. A billion years in this box? Yeah, good idea. So, what now? Do we have to take a searching sweep around each car or something? In the grand scheme of things, yes. Actually, Paint, the thing is, Faust, if the character order is gonna be right, she's gonna be the last characters. Yeah, her chapter is gonna be the last chapter, supposedly, because his is done. He was the first one. Faust cleared the air with a cough before continuing. By A-Corp standard timescale, approximately 3 days have passed since our departure. As per the contract between Limbus Company and W Corp, I acquired the master keycard placed inside my capsule and adjusted the hatch settings to automatically open in 3 days. 3 days, huh? I feel like I just blinked, and I guess that's the hibernation for you. As you were all informed prior to boarding, there is no way for the economy class passengers to enter the first class car. That is why this place has remained untouched. However, cross-referencing my own deductions and W Corp's rather fragmentary explanations, I can assume that the situation is currently under progress in the economy class cars. The part where they trash the shite out of one another, tearing their limbs off, all that mess? No, I doubt that. I don't think it gets that bad in just 3 days. Besides, that's supposed to be the business as usual for W Corp, right? There must be something else that's out of the ordinary that they want us to deal with. Precisely. In my opinion, it is. Whoa! Hold that thought for about a moment. Just as Faust was about to continue, Don Quixote raised her index finger to her lips and signaled her to be quiet. Dost thou hear aught as I do? Scratching, nay, rapping. Forsooth, fast this gate must be. Rapping? They're like having a rap battle or something? As Don Quixote kept listening with her ear to the door, an odd expression of half curiosity and half horror appeared on her face. Is it possible that there must be, Lady Faust? After that very distressful noise, everyone simultaneously turned their heads to look at Faust, who closed her eyes briefly in thought. Please step aside for a moment, Don Quixote. It would be best if I observed it with my own eyes. With that, she produced the master keycard from her pocket and approached the panel installed next to the door. Whoa, hang on a minute. You're going to open the door? I intend to follow your usual flavor of suggestion, Heathcliff, that there are times in which a physical altercation is preferable to detached ruminations. Huh? My suggestion? Well, I ain't going to disagree with you there, but well, what's gotten into you, lass? After all, how could I deduce anything without seeing it myself? Bleep. After a brief mechanical beep. Gah! Hideous creatures suddenly crashed through the open door and charged wildly in our direction. Okay, wait, let me just get some water actually. My throat is getting dry already with all these talking. Amazing.
뭐야, 파이팅이다.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's normal. Yeah. Nothing to be worried about, right? Just the usual stuff that happens in a warp train.
내 앞을 막을 자는 없어.
출력 최대치.
Wow, I loved it.
이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 이렇게.
Oh my god, Yusang.
에이, 저것들 너덜너덜하잖아.
Did they absorb our bleed?
못 차리는
Did
놈
they?
대가리부터
I don't
보게.
care. I'm gonna kill each and every one of them. Each and every one of them will perish.
이상 승객을 정리합니다.
다음은 어디요?
이제
효율적으로.
애스럽지가 않은데? 아주 작살을 내놨어.
Was that a Don? Don Quixote. They don't have charge anymore. Sadly.
내 앞을 막을
And see,
자는
this is the
없어.
problem with charge IDs when they're not in the
공간을
mirror
옮긴다.
movement.
제압
Like,
완료.
they don't get
승객 보관
as
중.
much charge as they should be.
잘했습니다.
자, 이번은 이쪽으로 모으고
Easy. Man, that was the the easiest thing I've ever done. Lady Faust. However similar in appearance they may have been to the passengers. Verily, it is as though they were in complete want of sense. Like people palladified by the whale. Don Quixote hesitated until the last second to raise her weapon against them. She hung her head mournfully. Normally, Faust would have told her more information about those monsters before the fight began, and she would not have been burdened by the sheer thought of bringing harm to the innocent. Faust began searching the area, closely observing various bodies in general area for information. Yes, let's wait for another hour. That is true. You appear particularly inquisitive today, Miss Faust. Huh? Yeah. Aren't you usually the one who has all the answers while we're racking our brains trying to come up with something? The sinners were starting to feel that there's something off about Faust's behavior. They might even soon realize that there's something wrong with Faust. Don Quixote. They are not dead. Huh? Observe closer. The parts are all tethered to one another by something, are they not? Oh! It appears that the flow of time has ceased in this space. Therefore, it follows that the connections that tether bodies to life are away from death remain intact. To my relief, Faust managed to correctly figure out what's going on like her usual self, even if it took her slightly longer than it usually does. Hey, what did I say? We got this! Huh? What was that about? Oh, nothing. But I'd forgotten that not all sinners were content with nodding along to whatever information Faust told us. That is actually something that, something that would be discussed in their particular chapters, if I recall correctly. Yeah, they are called sinners. The flow of time is ceased aboard a warp train, is it? Yi-san grew pensive, seeing that Faust's lips parted for a moment before closing shut. I was starting to get a good read of her expressions. That was an unmistakable look of regret, however short-lived. Albeit, would it not be more accurate to muse that the flow of time has decelerated to the point where, to an extra-dimensional observer, has it slowed to a stop? What is your perspective regarding this suggestion? Yes, that is the most rational suggestion, Yi-san. Don't pay your taxes and the IRS will find you. Yeah, that's true. The IRS has like things that that could, you know, get you out of the time loop. But is it really worth it? Is it really worth, you know, is it really worth escaping a time loop just to pay your taxes? Did Miss Faust just get something wrong? Wow, Yi-san sure is a time expert, right? Can you summarize it in easier language that we're talking about it anyway? Gladly if you would allow me. Yi-san began to elaborate with gentle enthusiasm. That was close. To speak in brevity, it can be said that death is not an element aboard this train. And can you maybe speak a little less brevity? To elaborate. Verily, this one's heart beats still. Don Quixote lowers her head and listens closely to what appeared to be a dismembered torso, and shouts with relief. Your state is akin to an assembled jigsaw puzzle, merely immobilized and separated. Though their corpus has been sundered, the concept of death is at a state of, for all intents and purposes, eternal delay aboard this train, existence in continuance of moratorium. Forced they are to be tethered upon the thinnest yet tenacious thread of life. I ill understand what had been said here, yet they are not dead all the same, If their severed parts are all connected, then it can be said that no matter how entangled their bodies become, it is not impossible to eventually gather their parts together to form a single passenger. Thus, naturally, we can determine how and why the profession W Corp cleanup agent has come to be. I see, because someone will have to categorize and reconstruct these puzzles once the journey is over. It is really baffling to me that a job like that even exists. Ever seen a wing that wasn't baffling in every sense of that word? Still, I guess it means that as long as the train arrives at the station, they'll all be put back together like nothing happened. From what I learned through the W Corp identities, their main job was to gather chunks of flesh together to bring back their original shapes before they boarded the trains. It's a lot more visceral when I have to look at it in person. That's quite the auspicious news among ill tidings indeed. It soon clicked in me what Faust was, though with some awkward effort, trying to do as I watched Don Quixote sigh with relief. Maybe Faust was trying to cheer Don Quixote up in her own way. The other Faust would not find it even necessary to do something like that. Dante. Huh? What's up? Oh, time to whisper, right? Indeed, I intend to collect further intelligence. Well, if there's anything I can tell you... Faust cast a dark gaze upon the chunks of flesh. Her gaze remained fixed upon them as she whispered. Are they distortions or abnormalities? Oh, yeah, I actually wanted to ask you about that. They weren't humans, that's for sure. From them, I felt the same sensation I felt from monsters. Something inexplicable, an unclear sensation or an aura. I felt this somewhere before, I'm sure of it, but I couldn't quite pinpoint the source of this sensation. One thing I do know for sure is that this sensation was not the same feeling I got from abnormalities, distortions, or even the Pekatula. If I had to lean one way or the other, I'd say they're closer to distortions. I'm sorry, I don't think they're either of those. Is it difficult to be certain at the moment? Again, I'm not sure how I can explain this, but they're very similar to distortions, but also different. If you had to ask, then I'm gonna guess Faust doesn't know? Faust may know, but I, at this moment, have no way of knowing. I feel like I should apologize for that. There is no need, Dante. Though the information you have provided me is rather ambiguous, it has helped me deduce something of worth. And collecting intelligence myself and creating deductions based on sparse information is quite... She paused, holding a bloody, slimy chunk of flesh in her hands. Did she just smile to herself with that gore in her hands? Ooh, finally, the awakening has begun. Bruh, she's like, yeah, hell yeah, Faust. Hell yeah. Get that guru shit, am I right?
정리가 예상보다 일찍 끝났고 보고서는 내가 작성해 둘 테니 다음 정리 전에 휴식을 취하도록.
After a round of intelligence gathering from Faust, we often open the door to the next cabin, only to be greeted by a loud commotion. It sounds like there are other survivors? Ah! Passengers in danger! Worry not, for I have a right to... Ah! Whoa, don't come any closer! Who the hell are you guys? A four-armed woman suddenly jumped in our path. She appeared without warning. Faust stumbled a little, inadvertently slapped by the figure's swinging arms as she pushed us away. Right, like you gave me any warning before you practically kicked that door open. Would you mind moving that huge sword out of our faces? It's a bit threatening. Threatening? I'm just trying to protect those civilians in this car. Also, is that a bioprosthetic? Must be an old-timer, huh? Thought those things went out of style forever ago. She just called Gregor old, and she's taller than Gregor. Look at him. Look at Gregor being so small. Where are the Tyranids? They're probably in the outskirts. Probably somewhere out there. Yeah, he's a short king. Yeah, Gregor is a short king. He's a short male wife, you know? He's a male wife, that's what he is. Oh, you wanna see what this old-timers got left in him? Aha! Thou art from the north, verily. Thy garb is that of northerners, no? This really ain't the time, lass. Anyway, it looks like we're in the same mess here. Make way for us, yeah? She seemed to be sizing us up for a moment. Nah, how do I trust you? Got any proof that you ain't bitten? I'm not gonna let all my effort protecting this place go to waste. Gregory is a hobbit. True. Hello, wild noob. Yes, I am streaming. Yes, I am. Bitten? The bloody hell are you talking about? Weird, you look completely lost. If you were in one of the economy cars, I'm sure you've seen... Hold on. Are y'all from the first class car? Yeah, we just woke up from our capsules. But none of you look aren't first class seats supposed to be well? Why didn't you say so from the get-go? Name's Sasha, multi-crack office rep. With that, she lowered her weapons and allowed us to pass. Have you not left this car for the duration of the ride, Sasha? No, I haven't. We warped over to T-Corp after picking up one of their contracts, but geez, can you believe that this train broke down? Shit, is it even broken? Hello. I'm not feeling hungry or sleepy at all. It stinks of some shady bullshit if you ask me. Does she do crack? I mean, she has 4 arms. Probably does. You can feel all that, even a prosthetic body? Man, how could I live without my favorite hobby? Drifting into a sweet nap after a pleasant meal. So I made sure to go get high quality parts for him so I can still feel hungry or sleepy. As in, something else of note also occurred. You bet your ass I did something of note to go down. How distracting. Is it hard for you to speak without being so hyper? Or at least stop swinging your arms around like that? Can't do that, friend. I broke all my prosthetic arms in a fight, so I'm calibrating a new set. Gotta keep swinging them if I want it to sync up with the other parts anytime soon. Anywho, I don't know what the hell's going on, but people started turning into some weird monsters all of a sudden. I haven't a goddamn clue as to who they are. Don't seem like they can understand us either. Doing crack. Just sleeping and eating a meal, you know. Usual stuff. Usual. Good thing my train car didn't have a lot of those monsters. I just chopped what monsters there were pieces and hauled the civilians to this vacant car. Sub. 3201 red colors. 3202 red colors. You have decided to protect them despite the potential risk that they may transform as well. But of course, this expected duty for any valorous fixer to stand guard in the front lines against evil to protect the weak. I've been keeping a close eye on them for the last 3 days and so far 0 transformations. Go past this car and you'll see what the hell on earth really means. Those monsters are constantly trying to claw their way into the front of the train, so if you ask me, I'd wager that some shit went down there at one of the train cars at the back, and it spread like wildfire till it reached here. I see. And that's all I can tell you about the situation, so what's your story? Why'd you rich first class folks suddenly decide to grace us peasants with your presence? Nothing that's happening here could have made it to your swanky first class cars, so what's your business down here? W Corp has hired us to solve this case. We are, fixers! Indeed, fixers. Ross nodded reluctantly as she reaffirmed Don Quixote's boisterous declaration. I got every single one of you in a first class ticket? Your office must be rolling in the dough. Wait a goddamn second. So W Corp already knew that this would happen? But, are you really contracted to a wing? Not sure if I trust ya. As you must be well aware yourself, contracts and contract fulfillment are of paramount importance for fixers. With that in mind, please recall that W Corp is one of the most secretive wings in the city. Non-disclosure agreement, huh? Makes sense. Wouldn't want to deal with those oofy boys either. Anyways, I'm still gonna have to ask for proof that you're actually contracted by W Corp. This is the master keycard given to us by W Corp. I believe that it can open most doors aboard this train. Faust produced a master keycard from her pocket. I guess there isn't any other way for us to prove that we're not actually contracted by W Corp. A keycard? So you've used this to open the path between the first and the economy class car. Let's see, W Corp logo. Whoa, nice materials. Looks like you're telling the truth. Alright, I won't pry. Not like there's any cash in it for me either. So I guess you gotta go all the way down there for your job, huh? Yes. The fixer finally got out of our way, then with one of her free hands, pointed towards the opposite door. Is there an yes! L Corp. Yeah, Lobotomy Corporation. Yep. There was an L Corp, yeah. But it's gone now. Yeah, she's pretty cool. I like her. Yeah, her design is pretty cool. No. Limbus company is not the new L Corp. It's trying to be. Yeah. It's an upstart corporation. It's trying to be the new L Corp. Yeah. Well, it's your funeral, ladies and gents, or your victory lap if you guys are really that good. Lots of luck to y'all. I thank thee for thy words of courage, Fixer Sasha. I shall trust thee with protection of this fortress. Pretty, protect the innocents in my stead. Big sis? Are you a fixer? Are you going to save us from the monsters in the cars behind us? Oh? Just as we were about to reach the other end of the car, a little passenger pulled on Don Quixote's coattails. Aye, forsooth. Whoa, are you a famous fixer? Forsooth, once again, thou mayest know me as a profoundly illustrious fixer. Whoa, I wanna be a fixer too, just like you. Don't pester the lady. I'm sorry, she's my daughter and... Mwahaha! Worry not thyself, 'tis no bother at all. Thou must dream of becoming a fixer thyself, Lil Squire. It is fortunate that someone like yourself is aboard the train. Your presence ensured the child's survival. What you talking about all of a sudden? Come on, no need to keep up appearances between people in the same line of work. I'm just here to collect some sweet emergency contract fees from each and every one of them. Are you two something or what? I see. I don't think Don Quixote needs to hear what she just said. Didn't know you could be like that, Faust. Be like what? You knew there was no way the fixer was actually there to protect them out of pure goodwill, but you decided to go along with Don Quixote's delusions anyway, am I right? Good move. I was getting worried about what might happen if she started acting out again. Oh wow, what a side character. I'm sure she's gonna survive at the end of this, right? Yeah. I sure hope she won't die or betray us. Or die and betray us anyway. You saw the twinkle in her eyes too, right? Don Quixote's always been energetic, but she's especially bouncy today. Nice. I strode towards Sasha with a question. I have one last thing to inquire. It'll be 30k AN per inquiry. That is quite an unsound decision to make for someone who claims to be in the same line of work as us. Have you considered the possibility that once our contract is successfully completed, we could include references to a particularly cooperative associate office in our report to W Corp? Whoa, you serious? Well then, let me hear it. Were the eyes of the monsters you faced red by any chance? Sasha paused her swinging arms for a moment upon hearing that question. appearing to either be in thought or trying to recall something, then answered. I don't know. Those monsters were red all over, but is there something special about their eye color? They are just expendable. Yeah. Welcome to Limbus Company. There's still that chapter 1 character that everyone is obsessing about, Yuri. Yeah, her name is Yuri, but there are some people that are still obsessed with her. She's dead, by the way. Yeah. Well, for one, my prosthetic eye is red. The passenger over there's got red eyes, and oh, you there, the lady with the big sword's also got red eyes. What, is someone out there paying cash for info on red eyes or something? No, well, she was cute. Was. Yeah, but it required Effie to be dead. That's the thing. Saudi is alive, but Effie is dead. Ross nodded lightly in her direction, then opened the door to the next car. Gah. Remember, I don't have maxed out W Mersault. Yeah, I don't have a W Mersault maxed out. Yeah. Alright. Whistle. My mouth is too dry to whistle, unfortunately. It was just as we had feared. The scene that appeared before us looked like it came straight out of a painting of hell. Bruh, Ryosho was already there and she's like, oh my god, it's so hot. This is getting me bothered all over, guys. You know, like a hell screen, you know? Wink wink, nudge nudge, right?
뭐야, 파이팅이다.
Oh my god, that counter.
공격 범위 확인.
I love it when everything rolls heads. Tails, I mean.
파이팅이다.
Don't you just love it when the thing rolls tails?
내 앞을 막을 자는 없어.
출력 최대치.
이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 뚜뚜려 해.
공간을
Yes, he's probably alive. Yeah. I really hope so. Smee is actually pretty hot. Don't you guys think?
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는
I think I'd
거라니까.
look good in Smee's clothes.
아픈 거 생각하지 말고
이상 승객을 정리합니다.
제압 완료.
더 매서워지거든.
승객 보관 중.
지금이 기회인 것 같소.
I have no idea. And I don't care. I will overwhelm them.
있습니다.
See, the thing is, I will just
마지막까지 서
choose to
있는 놈이 이기는
overwhelm them.
거라니까. 잘 들어. 아픈 거
And yeah,
생각하지
there will be
말고
no
저
problem
새끼
at all.
죽은 다음만 생각해. 그럼 공격이 더 매서워지거든.
충전 기능 점검. 단숨에 정리. 승객 무력 확인.
쉬시게.
정리가 예상보다
Rip
일찍 끝났어.
space.
보고서는 내가 작성해 둘 테니 다음 정리 전에
Oh my
휴식을 취하.
god, they're ripping space.
아, 정리 작업 시작합니다.
뭐야 파이팅이다.
Oh my god, look at all these freaking low ass rolls.
출력 최대치.
Oh, that sucks.
이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 두드려 패.
I know, right?
너덜너덜하잖아. 일단 정신 못 차리는 놈 대가리부터 뭉개.
Gotta wait and see. Okay, that's actually good. You see the different colors, they represent the cardinal sin.
벌써 끝나고
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게 눕혀가다 보면 어느새 끝나는 게 싸움인 법이지.
1640. 44, it's not enough to kill them. Unfortunate. Okay, not enough charge.
내가 눈에 새겨줄
승객 무력 확인.
출력 최대치.
공간을 뭉갠다.
Oh my god, she rolled all head, all tails. What the hell
결국
was that?
마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까.
You guys see that shit?
잘 들어. 아픈 거 생각하지
You
말고.
guys see?
저
I've
새끼
never
죽은
seen
다음만
such
생각해.
bullshit in my.
공격이 더 매서워지거든.
I've never seen such bullshit in my entire life.
지금이 기회인 것 같소.
방금 좀 똑똑했다.
자, 이번엔
조직에서
이쪽으로
싸우고 분해 파로 적을 다 밀어버리는 놈이 있었지.
효율적으로 처리했습니다.
I love having low SP.
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까. 잘 들어. 아픈 거 생각하지 말고 저 새끼
Yeah, she
죽은
is.
다음만
She is
생각해.
pretty strong.
공격이 더 매서워지거든.
Alright, yeah, I needed to prove freaking Wizard wrong. Oh, what was that? What was that? Oh, look at this. Oh, look, I got Dimension Shredder. Where did this Dimension Shredder come from?
공격 범위 확인.
Yeah, she has charge potency. Nah, I won't.
한순간이라도 놓친다면 영원히 방황할 테니.
우와. That is so cool.
자, 이번엔 이쪽으로 모으고
Limbus
승객
Company!
무력 확인.
Hello, Alenox Place. I hope you're doing well. I'm streaming. Yeah. I'm streaming 1 week late. I hate it. I got spoiled.
그래.
Yeah, he
결국
really likes
마지막까지 서 있는 놈이
DMC. Yeah,
이기는 거라니까.
Jihun loves Devil May Cry.
생각하지 말고
He loves his
저새끼
Devil
죽은
May
다음만
Cry
생각해.
references.
공격이 더 매서워지거든.
내 앞을 막을 자는 없어!
공간을 뭉갠다. 제압 완료. 승객 복원 준비.
Yeah. Like Dawn of War. I love Dawn of War. You know, I still haven't finished Dawn of War Soulstorm with the hardest difficulty because that shit is just so fucking hard. Battling in a narrow hallway really takes a lot out of you. Too bad. Making big movements when there's not a lot of room to move in takes around more energy than you might think, especially for people like us who use longer weapons. These enemies weren't much harder than the ones we fought earlier, but it was inevitable that the sheer number would eventually wear down the sinners. Ooh, what are these things, Faust? Yeah, I've been wondering that too. Why are you so tight-lipped all of a sudden? Those entities are... What do you think those entities are? Huh? Didn't I just ask you the same question? Oh no, are you giving us a chance to come up with our own answers first? Of course, Faust did not confirm nor deny his question, but Sinclair was perfectly capable of interpreting her silence in his own fashion. Stalled mobile DMC game. It's not half bad, but limited playtime and gacha drowns it's combat. Drowns it. Combat is okay, it's like DMC2 Dante Awakening combat. There was a freaking DMC2 mobile? What the hell? I've always thought that DMC was like a PC game. There were some things I learned after fighting them, I think. These monsters aren't mad at us, nor do they want to attack us because we're an obstacle. That's not why they're attacking us. Wait. It's apparent that they hunger for aught, charging at anyone and anything in a desperate quest of it. Right, that's so strange though. I thought hunger or thirst wasn't a thing aboard these trains. It could be determined from the entity's attack patterns that their offensives were not based on rational thought. The source of this behavior can only be traced back to primal aggressiveness. Yes, and was there anything else? Oh yeah, I think they all had red eyes. Their bodies were wreathed in blankets of red. I smelled blood, so that's likely what they're made of. Brush is so happy. Look at her. It's like she finally has a field trip. Then it must be that the red was congealed, nay, crystallized blood. Yeah, she did. Thank you all. Your input has all been very helpful. It was my turn to start whispering. What did you learn from that? We are in luck, Dante. I have read upon this subject as a tangent while perusing information regarding our next destination moments before we boarded the train, and while that will be a useful element in resolving the situation, the sinners have also been a very good source of intelligence when it came to categorizing and identifying important evidence from the available sea of information. Your advice was correct, Dante. You mean, you know what to do to blow this case wide open? Nothing can be said with absolute certainty at the moment. However, this will be a good place for us to start. With that, Faust turned around and faced the rest of the sinners. I will now present before you a solution to this predicament. Huh? Is there something else we gotta do other than beating the crap out of whatever is in our way? That will not change, no. However, what I am about to share will give you a better understanding of the purpose behind W Corp's contract and provide us with the possible means of finding the method by which we may complete it. It is very likely that the entity behind the incidents on this train, and by extension, every incident of the same nature that has occurred in previous wire train trips, is a blood fiend. A blood fiend! Oh my god, guys! You know the blood fiend? You guys know what the blood
정리가
fiend
예상보다
is?
일찍 끝났군. 보고서는 내가 작성해 둘 테니 다음 정리 전에 휴식을 취하라.
Oh my god, blood fiends. Alright. We'd party without us. Remember what they took from you, Paint. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll stream. I'll probably stream Zomboid tomorrow. So, you know, we can have more talks and stuff like that. Nah, they probably were just spawns of the blood fiends, not exactly blood fiends themselves.
정리를 시작하겠어.
Wait, a blood fiend? What's a blood fiend? A blood fiend? What in the name of Winx is that? Huh? You of all people haven't heard of blood fiends? Thought you were a team expert on obscure lore. Verily, I have not once heard mention of these blood fiends. Perchance I have let a magazine article slip from my memory? Don Quixote furrowed her brows, genuinely lost. It was as though the very word sounded alien to her. I thought they were just monsters in stories to scare children at night. You're supposed to be afraid of garlic and sunlight, right? Ooh, that sounds a bit different from what I heard. I heard their fear of garlic and sunlight is just a rumor, and what they're really afraid of is water. I've been briefed on the existence of blood fiends in the past when I served as a commanding officer. And I have seen the dregs that they command. Yeah, dregs. Yeah. Though my memory isn't very clear, I'm quite certain that these monsters here do not resemble what I've seen. I've seen one who called themselves a blood fiend amongst the ranks of the fingers, but the things the blood fiend commanded weren't like these rubber textured ones. There's something off about this one. That one didn't spawn these dregs with abandon like this. But aren't you supposed to know this already? Yes, I see that some sinners have encountered blood fiends in the past. A long-winded explanation seems unnecessary. As many of you have stated thus far, the entities we faced in this train do not appear to be blood fiends. In a sense, they are dreg-like beings that have failed to become kindreds. They are referred to as blood bags amongst relevant parties according to the information I am aware of. Not a terrible name. Why would anyone name someone blood bags? As it has been said prior, it is possible for passengers to disappear aboard warp trains under normal circumstances. Though our reserve of intelligence regarding warp trains or W Corp is vast, if incomplete, we could not find a possible exception to the above rule. Within that reserve of intelligence, however, I have discovered that inserting a previously unseen variable into the equation allows for the formulation of a new hypothesis. Wait, you're saying that these blood fiends can completely erase people or passengers from existence? A more accurate descriptor would be to say that they are either dissolved or vaporized. Dissolved? No matter the degree of violence the passengers may indulge in, no matter how severe their wounds may be, the warp trains can revert them to their initial states at the beginning of the journey. Among several interpretations of the word violence involves cannibalization, of course. Yeah, there's a lot more. They were supposed to go for a blood fiend already, but like, until now, Distortion Detective has not been updated yet, so, you know, boo-hoo for us, am I right? Ugh. Yeah. However, as the passenger's collective time itself is in a moratorium for the duration of the train's operation, digestion is not a biological process that should be active. In other words, even the devoured passengers could be reconstructed. If they are merely stuffed into the digestive tract, then I suppose they could gut the passengers to retrieve them chewed up chunks of other passengers and piece them back together via the vein-like things, connecting each individual. However, such is not true for blood bags. Blood bags are, by their nature, obsessed with blood. Their existence hinges on supplying themselves with the blood of their victims. And it is said that they must consume a minuscule amount of blood to maintain their forms. Wait, what? Didn't you just say that digestion's not a thing while we're on the train? If I were to continue my deductions, perhaps consumption of blood for blood fiends and blood bags is a fundamentally different process from our consumption of nutrients for energy. Time moratorium? Like a T-Corp reference? Wow! It's so goofy. You have Aryss. Oh my god, it's Saul Goodman! Guys, I never thought the day would come that Saul Goodman would be on my stream. I'm so happy. This is such a momentous occasion. My god, my good Saul Goodman, am I right? To them, blood is a culmination, an entailment of something that forms the self, including but not limited to emotions, ambitions, wealth, purposes of existence. Then it must naturally follow that they can spend their blood at will, which is a process isolated from other biological processes such as digestion. What? I ain't following even enough of that. You exist in a moratorium of time at the present moment, Heathcliff. Yet your emotions still persist, do they not? Anger, sorrow, and joy, they continue to spark within you. Huh? Well, I suppose they are. Though we cannot tell whether they may be in a state of alteration or whether they remain ensnared in the wheel of creation or destruction, it can be said that emotions once past exist not in continuation. The passengers' will to live, the worth of this very existence in which they thrive, do they not all gently atrophy into non-existence even amidst the seized time? Miss Faust seeks to illustrate the similarity between how emotions are to ourselves and how blood is to blood fiends. Ah, gotcha, so that's why she said their blood is vaporized, huh? If that's the case, then the very blood that's supposed to bind these chunks of flesh together will also evaporate, which means that they can't be pieced back together. There is no incongruence in that logic. Everyone fell silent for a moment. That was way too much information to process at once. We didn't even know what to make of them either. Ah yes, info dump, am I right? I would like to ask a few questions if you two would permit me. Yiseng was the first to break the silence. Could it be said that blood bags are direct creations of blood fiends? If such is the case, then by which method today? That information is inaccessible at the moment. Faust replies, avoiding Yiseng's gaze. There isn't anything I can do about this. The sinners will only get more stressed if they find out what's going on with Faust. And that's something we both want to avoid. I'm thinking, are warp trains even legal to do IRL? Depends. Depends on how they're patented. I think it's the patent that makes the difference, doesn't it? Inaccessible. Ah, indeed. Now I recall what you have said in the past. This is only a speculation, however. I assume that a form of direct physical contact is needed to turn an individual into a blood bag. If such were not the case, then we, who are likely the greatest obstacle to this entity's goal at the moment, would have been the first ones to be turned. Indeed. In that case, that villain of a blood fiend must be hiding out somewhere about this train. Indeed, if we are to believe the words of the fixer from earlier, then there is a high likelihood that the horde is advancing in this direction from the back of the train. In other words, continuing down the train cars will lead us straight to the blood fiend. Very well, I shan't forsake this opportunity to bring peace to the souls of the innocent passengers who are perished by the villain's hands. Dante? It seemed that Don Quixote was now invigorated. The other sinners who also seemed satisfied now that we had a clearer sight of our goal. Faust, who stood amidst them, nodded in my direction. Well then, let's go. We're making the best of what's available to us at the moment. Let's move on forward for now. Let's go! Let's move forward! Let's kill!
뭐야 그 파이팅이다.
Oh my god, what is this? Okay. I wanna believe. Okay. Holy crap, how are you? How are you struggling?
이상 승객을 정리합니다.
Amazing.
뭐야 그 파이팅이다.
You just have to believe. You just have to believe that that this is
내 앞을
this is
막을
gonna
자는
work.
없어.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god, did you see that? That was all heads.
이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 두드려 패.
출력 퇴비치 처리했습니다.
Okay, that was good.
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게 눕혀가다 보면 어느새 끝나는 게
Yeah,
싸움.
when the rip space has no SP. F's in the chat.
내가 눈에 새겨주지.
I love that.
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는
I
거라니까.
love it when they do that. Don't you
너
guys think?
생각하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 그럼
Oh,
공격이
rip space.
매서워지거든.
이상
Let's go.
승객을 정리합니다.
Yeah, but, oh no, Saul Goodman. Saul Goodman. Mr. Goodman. Do your dailies, Mr. Goodman. Well, I can always just keep me at the back if you're, in the background. So don't worry about it. You know, I can talk, I can yap all this time, even if you're doing mirror dungeons.
다음은 어디요?
Oh wow, that's the saddest. That's the saddest rip space I've ever
눈에
seen.
바로 적을 다 밀어버리는 놈이 있었지.
Yeah, I don't have charge. The yapping never stops, yeah. So this is why I can actually relate to Faust, because I also yap. I yap so much. I yap so much that that some people keep on telling me to shut up already.
공간을 뭉갠다.
I mean, I do that when it's like the library of Rowena videos, but like if it's the stream, yeah.
끝나가는군.
Literally can't stop yapping.
다음은 어디요?
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까.
Okay, you guys, okay, let's try it
생각하지
then.
말고
Okay, there you go.
저 새끼
Let's
죽은 다음만
overclock.
생각해. 그럼 공격이 더
Wait,
매서워지거든.
let's put it on the earlier one then. There you go.
충전 기능 점검.
Yeah, is it really gonna be funny? Okay. Whoa! Judgment cut. Buried alive deep within.
혼자서 뭘 어떻게 한 거야? 야, 좀 그런 건 배우자. 나도.
Yeah, personally taken to Brazil.
정리가 예상보다 일찍 끝났군. 보고서는 내가 작성해둘 테니 다음
Yeah.
정리 전에 휴식을 취하도록.
That was really cool. I'm so glad I got the. I'm so glad I got that actually.
정리를 시작하겠어.
So glad I got the, you know, the W
어서
for
할 수 있는 건
Otis.
다 해보고 오라고. 저거다 한 주먹거리도 안 되는 놈들이니까.
1536. Yeah, that's not good at all.
공간을 뭉갠다. 끝나.
기회인 것 같소.
It really ripped space.
에이, 저것들 너덜너덜하잖아. 일단 정신 못 차리는
my
놈 대가리부터 뭉개.
Can I? Okay, I can afford to do it. I can afford to do it.
내가 눈에 새겨주지.
Oh my god, Ethan. Why would you do that? Oh my god, I love all fails. Wow. I really love all fails. Wow.
뭐야?
Hello GC, welcome to the stream
Twitter.
and thank you for the cookies and the headpats. I much appreciate it. Why do I not have? Oh my god.
내가 눈에 새겨주지.
지금이 기회인 것 같소. 다음은 어디요?
알겠습니다.
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게 눕혀.
Oh my god, he's got 2 counters. What the hell is this? Okay, I think we can stun him. I think we can stagger him. Just do this. Because, yeah. Unless we can teleport. But my teleport is only up to 3. That is not good at all.
충전 기능 점검. 단숨에 정리하도록.
낙뢰 충전 최대치예요.
방금 좀 똑똑했다. 옛날에 조직에서 싸울 때도 눈에 바로 턱을 다 밀어버리는 놈이 있어. 이런 건 몽둥이가
Yes,
약이지.
that bump.
두드려 패.
지금이 기회인 것 같소.
승객 무려. 확인.
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게 눕혀가다 보면
Okay,
어느새
okay,
끝나는 게
okay,
싸우는
okay,
거지.
okay. Wow, time to rip space. 15 to 300. Yes, I love dealing 15 to 300.
이상 승객을 정리합니다.
공간을 뭉갠다. 제압 완료. 승객
네.
복원 준비.
Whoa, rip space. Now that's the rip space I know.
이쪽으로
맘. 잘했습니다.
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까. 잘 들어. 아픈 거 생각하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 그럼 공격이 더 매서워지거든.
내 앞을 막을 자는 없어.
People be like people seeing you know Hong step on the enemy. Should have been me, not him. So unfair.
잘했습니다. 있습니다.
예사롭지가 않은데? 아주 작살을 내놨어.
맘.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, sometimes I just see charge IDs as being a bit too slow. Manager Esquire, halt! Behold this poor fellow. He lives still. Don Quixote, her round eyes wide open, began sprinting everywhere. No, stay away from me, you monsters! Hey man, we're not those monsters. You alright? Huh? That arm. Starting to mutate too, aren't you? You must be turning into some bug-like What? No, this is... Gregor stumbled for words before chuckling and casting his gaze towards the floor in disbelief. Yeah, well, no surprise there, I guess. I suppose there's no way to tell right away whether this arm's a monster, prosthetic, or whatnot. Who's alive? Probably. It is possible that you're mistaken due to his bioprosthetic being of an older, outdated make that is now rarely seen in the city. Ah, a prosthetic. That's a relief. I thought those crazy bastards were trying to break in again. As you can see, my legs are messed up. I had no choice but to hide in here. So what are the W Corp employees doing aboard this train? Huh? You're right. From what we found out about the warp trains, through the identities, I can't imagine why any of them would ever willingly board this train. You're the contract fixers, right? We were ordered to assist you with your contract. I said we, but I'm the only one left. Every single one of my colleagues suddenly began losing their minds in that car over there, and... It's gonna be! Mouse! Is there truly no way to cure the blood bags? My apologies, the access to that information is prohibited at this moment as well. Yeah, she's just disconnected to the Wi-Fi. Though her voice and expression were both as serene as always, there was something gloomy about the way she said it. I may have been too reliant on Faust in too many places. Faust muttered in a barely audible volume. Yeah, she can't use Quora anymore. She can't use, you know, the Stack Overflow. She can't Stack Overflow anymore, which is very sad. I don't know what I can do to help the sinners in a situation like this either. I'd also grown too used to Faust's omniscience because I could always trust it to be there for me. I was starting to realize that I don't have the means to dig myself out of a hole like this. Limbus Wiki. No, maybe I was too reliant on the sinners as a whole. If, when the time comes for them to depend on me, when they can no longer stand on their own, can I really manage them? Lead them to the right answers? Doubt, colored with fear, begins to rise like an ominous plume of smoke. Well, what can I do, right? The agent struggled to come to some corner of the room with his wounded leg and pulled on a lever. They made good use of this space. And the wall behind what had initially appeared to be a folding chair for the employees spun open. Ooh, what in the name of Winx is this? Perchance that was hidden a weapon most powerful? A weapon most feared by the Blood Fiends? That holds some resemblance to a capsule we saw in the first class car, but why would that thing be here? The cleanup agent slumped into the pod that appeared in the wall. Phew, finally. What is it that thou seek us to do? W Corp prepared a small hibernation pod for employees in case of these emergencies. Verily, then, huh? Good luck with the rest of the mission. With that, he settled into the capsule and shut the hatch behind him. He basically just quit. He basically just disconnected. Guys! Guys, I know how to win! I know how to solve this situation. And it's just, yeah. I'm a random guy. I know that I'm not gonna make it if I stay long. So, well, bye. I choose life. When the door covering the pod closed, only the folding chair and a wall covered with viscera remained. He's gone. There he goes. He has departed the scene. We blankly stared at the wall the agent disappeared into. Well then, I guess we gotta... Let's move on to the next car. Keep on keeping on. You gotta have that fighting spirit, you know?
정리가 예상보다 일찍 끝났고
Damn, W Corp
보고서는 내가
Otis is
작성해둘
really
테니
putting in the work.
다음 정리 전에 휴식을
Holy
취하다.
crap. Next car.
기차와 같이 달려나가겠어.
Yeah, some random W Corp agent. Oh my god, I can't believe he has survived.
저보다 한 주먹거리도 안 되는
I can't
놈들이니까.
believe random W Corp agent survived this entire ordeal. I'm so proud of him.
이상 승객을 정리합니다.
Yeah, that is fair.
뭐야 파이팅이다.
It was W Corp done. Oh my god, that's... Whew. You just gotta believe. Keep on believing. Oh my god, what are these things? $20.59. Just believe. I wanna believe.
충전 기능 점검. 단순히 정리.
에이, 저것들 너덜너덜하잖아.
Oh really?
일단 정신 못 차리는 놈
They got
대가리부터
bad
본 게.
grip space. We have no choice but to do this, huh?
이상 승객을 정리합니다.
효율적으로 차가워진 끝나가는군.
다음은 어디?
That
이런
was
건
that was
몽둥이가
sad.
약이지.
Why did that have to happen?
내가 눈에 새겨주지.
저기 있습니다.
Very nice. Whoa! It's very fast.
효율적으로
Is that
공간을 뭉갠다.
Limbus Company? Man, I really wish I was in Limbus
예사롭지가
Company.
않은데?
I'd
아주 작살을
be
내놨어.
Alice in Wonderland actually. I'm gonna be Alice from Alice in Wonderland. That's gonna be like my identity.
내 앞을 막을 자는 없어.
효율적으로
Are you looking for
바다
Alice?
속에서 움직일 수 있는 오직 나.
And if only, yeah, I swear to God, if only Black Souls wasn't like, you know,
최대치
like not any soft W and stuff like that, I probably would have
제압
played it
완료.
on stream already.
승객 보관 준비.
At this point, I'm just gonna be able to know the lore of Black Souls through Library of Ruin Mods.
방금 좀 똑똑했다.
Yeah, I saw
옛날에
that.
조직에서 싸울 때도 두뇌파로 적을 다 밀어버리는 놈이 있었지.
I really need to upgrade this Dimension Shredder. You guys remember Hexnail? Remember when Hex Nail was a thing?
다음 세상으로 넘어가려면 자, 여기구나.
가슴 가장 깊은 곳까지 박히도록.
Soda only.
저기 있습니다.
Soda!
쉬시게.
계획보다 더 일찍 의뢰를 완수했네요. 저와 파우스트의 뛰어난 능력 덕분이지만
Next car.
정리를
Next
시작하겠어.
car. Next time.
가서 할 수 있는 건 다 해보고 오라고. 저거 다 한 주먹거리도 안 되는 놈들이니까.
Yeah, it was. Pam pananam pam pam pananam pam pam pananam pam 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 pananam pam pam pananam pam 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 pam.
내가 눈에 새겨줄.
Oh my god, what was that? That was so
가서 할 수
stupid.
있는 건 다
It
해보고
was so
오라고. 저거 다 한 주먹거리도 안
stupid.
되는 놈들이니까.
Secrets. Next time. How much blood? Yes. 600
이런
gallons.
건 몽둥이가 약이지.
Blood jail.
두드려 패.
Saxon. Italy.
공간을 뭉갠다. 승객 무력 확인.
Truly the most amazing.
저것들 너덜너덜하잖아. 일단 정신 못 차리는 놈 대가리부터 뭉개.
The brain rot. It has always been there. It has never left. It never left. The brain rot has always been there.
내가 눈에
Sorry,
새겨줄.
that's just how it is.
승객 무력 확인.
I'm
결국
quite
마지막까지 서 있는
quite
놈이 이기는
enjoying the ride.
거라니까.
The ride is very
들어.
scenic. You see,
아픈 거 생각하지 말고
very
저 새끼 죽은
scenic.
다음만
It's
생각해. 그럼 공격이 더 매서워지거든.
I can't even describe how much fun I'm having right now.
눈에 새겨줄.
It's really fitting that I'm sending in W Corp identities on this
공간을
one.
뭉갠다.
Just so there's literally the cleanup crew. Yeah. 1 out of 10 took more than 10 seconds. Oh my god. Why would W Corp do this?
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게
Why would
눕혀가다
W
보면
Corp
어느새 끝나는 게 싸우는
false advertise? Am I right? It's not good. You know what? Yeah, sure. Good. We're gonna do this.
공격 범위 확인.
지금이 기회인 것 같소.
Will we ever see the final dice on the freaking space,
밀어버리는 놈이
guys?
있었지.
Let's find out in the next episode of Limbus Company.
모든 결과들은 파우스트가
Yeah, it could be worse. Yeah.
출력 최대치.
I will continue yapping. That's the thing. Whenever I'm given the platform to, I will yap.
결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까. 잘 들어. 아픈 거 생각하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 그럼 공격이 더
Wow,
매서워지거든.
rip space time. We're gonna be ripping the space out of this one, guys.
효율적으로 처리했습니다. 처리했습니다.
Yeah, let's go.
보이지 않는 내 길을
혼자서 뭘 어떻게 한 거야? 야,
공간을 뭉갠다.
보자, 나도.
제압 완료. 승객 복원 준비.
The meme dimension. Yes, that's what it is. The memes. They are the currency of the soul. The DNA of the soul.
보고서는 내가
Yeah,
작성해 둘 테니
That
다음
was
정리
it.
전에 휴식을.
Memes.
정리 작업 시작합니다.
They're just gonna delete your comment and block you,
Oh,
wizard. That's
yeah.
just how it works always.
파이팅이다.
Don't even try. I'm telling you, don't even try. It's not worth it.
출력 최대치.
Have W Corp actually
이런 건
considered
무기가
us
약이지.
vegans?
두드려 패.
Because this is not good at all.
뭐야? 파이팅이다.
Oh my god, 30, 87, not bad.
공격 범위 확인.
Dongbek Spice Bush appeared somewhere else. Like Yisen. Isn't that just Yisen?
가서 할 수 있는 건 다 해보고 오라고.
Sandy.
저거 다 한 주먹거리도 안 되는 놈들이니까.
Wow, this is annoying as well. I don't have enough for rip space, guys.
내 앞을 막을 자는 없어.
Limbus Heights, yeah. I remember Limbus Heights.
효율적으로. 낙뢰 충전 최대치예요.
방금 좀 똑똑했다.
They're gonna put it in the mirror dungeon.
내 바로 첩을 다 밀어버리는 놈이 있었지. 그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는
그러네.
놈이 이기는 거라니까.
Romer, we're gonna be big
아픈 거
shots.
생각하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 그럼 공격이 더 매서워지거든.
내가 눈에 새겨줄.
시시게.
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까. 잘 들어. 아픈 거 생각하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해.
gonna
공격이 더
do this.
매서워지거든.
Nah, that's not good. Wait, I'm dumb. I could have just done this. Good job, idiot.
내가 눈에 새겨주지.
환상의 세계로 들어가 보죠.
혼자서 뭘 어떻게 한 거야?
제압 완료.
한번
승객
보자,
복원 좀.
나도.
핫!
지금이 기회인 것 같소.
하나 눕혔네.
Make Dongbek do the freaking dance. How was that again? The default dance. Make her default dance. For the
이상
funnies.
승객을 정리합니다.
Land of Illusions. Yeah, actually.
공간을 뭉갠다.
Gunroll.
잘했습니다. 출력 최대치.
How far in? I'm already here at the fights, the pure fights part with with the white corp agents and the multi-corp office agents as well.
그래, 결국 마지막까지
Oh my
서
god,
있는
so
놈이 이기는
Don,
거라니까.
no,
잘 들어.
Don,
아픈 거 생각하지 말고 저
Don's
새끼 죽은 다음만
Don's not
생각해.
feeling too good.
공격이 더 매서워지거든.
You know what? It's time for another. It's time for another ripping of the space. It's just gonna dimension shred our way through. Nobody can stop me.
공격 범위 확인.
자, 이분은 이쪽으로 모으고
Domain expansion.
공간을 뭉갠다.
Ah, that sucks. Rolled heads. It's just one person. Okay. Something caught my attention from the corner of my eye after another round of brutal combat. Huh? What's this now? Oh my god, it's the same thing that they found! The T-Corp thing. We were on the final car adjacent to the freight car when we discovered that odd box with the T-Corp logo on it. Hello, Cool Dog. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the infamous box. Hey, I remember this scene, but it was in Library of Ruina. I can't believe Kim Ji-hoon copied the Library of Ruina, the director's scene. Am I right, guys? I think we should contact Library of Ruina's director and then tell them that Kim Ji-hoon stole their stuff. Ah, this is the emblem of Deep Corp. It appears that the wall covering it was, in the fierceness of our battle, broken. Didn't that chief executive guy, Hubert, right? Didn't he offhandedly mention something about partnering with other wings? I guess they were in cahoots with W Corp too. Such collaborations are not limited to T Corp. It is oft the case that a wing may work with one another. It is only on rare occasions that they urgently request the assistance of less significant, lesser-known corporations such as our own Limbus company. Their choice appears to be quite irregular. Sounds like W Corp's heydays are long behind them. Just like this wall that's falling apart, revealing what's behind. Oh, speaking of falling apart, this room sure got messed up, huh? It was difficult for me to ignore how Rodia hurriedly swerved to a different subject as though she'd made a mistake. Even the tone of her voice shifted like she was catching herself. The various destroyed prosthetic parts covered in human remains indicate that this train car was boarded by several prosthetic-equipped fixers. Yeah, she's having her communism moment. I can't think about that right now. Let's deal with the task at hand first. Because yeah, she's like, oh my god, this company is falling apart. Yay for the proletariat, am I right? Maybe these people are from the same office as that guy we met on the platform. Remember? He said that he was warped over to T-Corp on an expedition. Look, it's almost like they're all wearing standardized sets of prosthetics. Same make, same model, everything. I believe I have read articles stating that certain offices do exclusively hire fixers with prosthetics. Wait, we were walking through the bloodied train car when we suddenly heard Sinclair's voice crack as though he saw something awful. Why? He is the one we encountered at the platform. This is the fixer who suddenly started venting at us. Yeah, and he said something about going to T-Corp on an expedition and failing. They brought a whole train car full of fixers for this contract. I guess he wasn't exaggerating it by calling it an expedition. Yeah. 70% spaghetti. I love spaghetti. Can I eat them? There are over a dozen broken arms strewn about. They must have fought valiantly by replacing their broken arms with backup arms perchance. Makes sense. That would explain all those broken prosthetic arms and legs in this car. Executive Manager, this is likely an aftermath of a battle between fixers and the Bloodbags. There were many similar cases during the war. Those using prosthetics would simply let their bodies be destroyed in battle because they considered them to be disposable as long as their wallets would permit. Of course, the blatant lack of self-preservation often led them to early graves. Maybe that's true. I see. There are multiple possible interpretations depending on one's perspective, despite the fact that there is but a single scene. I will remember both of your inputs. That's a good attitude. Employees with attitude like yours often made it to the end of the war. Yes, well, good for them. Faust answered Otis in an Faust answers Otis in an uncharacteristically snappy manner. Signs of fatigue were creeping into her pensive expression. You alright, Faust? Uncharacteristically. It was rare to see any actual expression from her. I was starting to get worried. Hello, Sebastian. Welcome to the stream. You like this Faust more? Yeah, she's pretty, she's kinda, you know, the multi-crack Faust actually has like a higher voice pitch, to be honest. She's very dorky. It was rare to see any actual expression from her. I was starting to get worried. I am physically unharmed yet, yes, I'm alright. However, I do not enjoy this circumstance which we find ourselves in. It is as though I am casting nets to nowhere while lost and isolated in a blind sea. I could usually complete these deductions within moments after establishing a few basic cross-references between the accessible information. Her voice is such a whisper for the second part of her sentence that I could barely hear what she was saying. I know what you mean. Feeling like you're completely lost, obsessively casting net after net over the black, ripple-less lake in desperate hopes that one of them might pull something we could eat. No way to tell where we are, no way to tell if there's even anything to eat under that glassy water surface. Grasping at the straws, you know? This sense I find mired in is not unlike your own. It is like lying my back over an unseen grave, for the reflection of radiance upon my eyes and the sanguine scent hanging from the tip of my olfactory tells me not of the forging path. It seemed that Ishmael and Yi Sang picked up on the first part of her sentence, however. They walked up to her and shared a few words of consolation. It looks more like a wolf instead of a horse. By the way, I don't ever recall you talking like that, Faust. I don't know what it is, but I feel like there's something different about you today, somehow. That is... Oh, I mean, I don't hate it. I'm actually glad to learn that you had a softer side. Telepole Faust usable? Yeah, it is. I used it. I just used it. Though I would have felt better if it was up tie 4 because it has 3 attack weight and it gives you the charge regardless of whether it hits or not. Yeah. Fluid Sack is just start winning button. That is true. But I just thought that it wasn't that fitting, you know, with the entire thing. But yeah, I can use it, but should I? I don't even know. This unseen side of yours, it is unfamiliar, yet quite fresh. Is that so? Faust's reply was curt. She closed her eyes. As per the information provided by the pamphlet at the platform, it is likely that this train is composed of 12 passenger cars and 1 freight car. Because we are on the 11th car at the moment, that leaves a single car between us and the freight car in which Mephistopheles is secured. Which means that there is a high likelihood that we will soon encounter the blood fiend responsible for the creation of the blood bags aboard this train. Just beyond that door. Well, how impressive could it be if its fathers are this weak? We practically smashed through their entire horde, no problem. A different, more accurate interpretation would be to say that being capable of commanding a force as large as the blood bags we have defeated should be considered a high-risk entity. Although this is not common knowledge, there is a subcategory of fixers called blood fiend hunters who specialize in, yes, hunting blood fiends. Oh my god, if that's the case, man, I kinda wanna make a whatchamacallit, like a library of Ruina mod of blood fiend hunters, you know? And then you can use it against Elena. Assuming that the information is true, it can be inferred that blood fiends are difficult foes that require a certain expertise to defeat. Now that I'm thinking about it, if blood bags are like mindless trolls to the blood fiends, then they're kind of like their private army, right? What do they even use? Probably like the Belmonts, you know, with the freaking whips and the stakes. You know, that kind of stuff. A being of power who can create a force of their own without concern for lowered morale or desertation. Wartime or not, they will always make formidable foes. The sinners each exchange various opinions with one another, possible strategies, estimations of the blood fiend's strength. And all of a sudden, fie on this indecisive idleness! Our quest is to defeat the villain who hath brought such pain and misery upon this train, is it not? It may be vaporizing the lifeblood of the innocent as we speak. Mighty or feeble, I care not. I swear upon mine honor that I shall smite this foe and let my hand of justice be the judge of their fate. Let us hasten now. Don Quixote's sudden outburst immediately put a stop to the chatter. He's not wrong, besides we have to deal with the blood fiend to complete our contract. With that, I opened the door leading to the final car of this train. I'm good. Hello, welcome to the stream, Plague Screens
정리가 예상보다 일찍
number
끝났고 보고서는 내가 작성해 둘 테니
1987.
다음 정리
With the
전에 휴식을
Mersault.
취하도록.
Welcome. The one who lords. On gone.
모드의 45의
We only need
충전.
6 sinners.
전투 준비 완료.
This room. What is with that look on thy faces? Oh my god, it's Lowell, guys. It's Lowell all along. He became a blood fiend and did not reunite with Shao. Thou standest in the audience of the prince. where I die obsequious smiles. He must be the blood fiend who caused this outbreak. He is our target. Fall to thy knees and grovel before royalty. Who the hell are you to make these demands? I shall impart this upon thee only once, so listen well. Thou mayest address me as Prince Cassetti, the sixth kindred, or a kindred of the sixth generation, the rightful prince in refuge from his family. Art thou the villain who hath brought such destruction and massacre upon this vessel? Thou art a chatty one so rudely before your prince, yet I am feeling generous from I am quite sated at the moment. As thou must have seen on thy journey here, this place is a hall of banquet for a feast most majestic. No matter how many blood bags I create, no matter how much I devour them, the humans just won't stop coming. I enjoy what was cast into my maw. He dons the mask for the purpose of merrymaking. If we're really going to exchange pleasantries, why don't you take that mask off? Or are you unfamiliar with the basic etiquette? Oh, this mask won't come off. Can't take it off. Shouldn't take it off. There's no prince without the mask. We're so ugly behind the mask. So we all decided hide how repulsive we've become. But once I've drunk your blood full, then it'll go back to how it used to be. Only then can I unmask myself. Who stitched that mask to your face skin? Not a half bad job. Of course it's excellent. Because this mask was crafted by none other than the great, the eminent, the barber himself, whose name I dare not even speak. But it hurts so much. No, I'm smiling. Look how hard I'm smiling and laughing. Ha! Yes, I am the prince. That is what I am. He's a bloody loon in it. Alright, done with the giggles then. Get ready for the beating of your life. I enjoy things like you and your friends. Don't cry, bawling and bawing and sniveling on the ground for your lives. Lunge at me instead, The aggression, the boiling blood. Oh wow, I love the fire. What are you, daft? Look around, there are 13 of us and only one of you. Do not let your guard down, Heathcliff. This entity has managed to turn countless passengers of this train into his blood bags. I ain't letting my guard down, but we blasted through so many blood bags that we couldn't even keep count, didn't we? Couldn't even keep count. Oh no, but the count is so important. I have to keep count of our visitors. Oh yes, of course. I do remember to keep count of our dearest visitors. Yes sir, I do. You have no idea how powerful I am, and I shall not relinquish my throne to thee from this budding kingdom. All I have to do is sit here and do nothing, and the blood bags present themselves before me. There's no paradise like this out there. You have no idea what I did to create this place. Oh, how elated my forebearer kindreds would be should they be here to witness what I have created. This cornucopia of abundance, this pleasure, oh, this freedom. But this kingdom is mine. I made it. I'm not giving it away. Nope. This is rather curious. It appears that this blood fiend leaves this car only on rare occasions. Yet we have seen signs of his insidious influence throughout every car we have visited so far. Then what he meant by how the blood bags present themselves before him has to be... Hold on a minute. Yeah! A figure suddenly and frantically charged into this car. It was Sasha, the fixer we ran into one of our earlier cars. Cassetti shrinks into his throne at the sudden burst, terror apparent on his face. Ah, it is thee! Baida, hast thou truly journeyed here to assist us on our quest? Lo, that villain is the blood fiend responsible for the tragedies that have transpired aboard this train. Help us slay that cur and eventually lead the passengers thou hast protected thus far out in this train. Blood fiends. What if there was more than a single blood fiend on board, one still capable of rational thought? Damn, you actually made it all the way back here. Guess the Wings didn't give out contracts to just anyone. I used to fight my damnedest too. Till I was the last one standing. What you talking about? But where did that leave me? In the end, I stood alone with nothing but a single one of these 4 arms left. Kinda funny how the perspective on life can just completely flip when you're really in the shit. I think my last thoughts were, man, I don't wanna die. So I fell on my knees and pleaded, told him that, Don Quixote, watch out. I'd do anything to live. Blood rapidly crystallized around Sasha like a suit of armor as she swung her greatsword at the sinners, striking them even before Faust finished her sentence. Ah! What? What did I say? I commanded you to give me a warning before jumping in like that. Don't you know how loud your stupid arms are? I thought the family had come for me. I'm sorry, Lord Cassetti. Allow me to introduce my kindred to thee, to be the first of many since my escape, for the kingdom I intended to build. My kindred, my loyal squire, who shall be at my side as I build the dynasty of my own, my family. Lord Cassetti, I had intended to select the more powerful of the bunch to send to this car, as you have commanded me, but the humans in my car are all weaklings, so I present before you this group from the first-class car. Kindred. Are you even aware of the exact nature of a kindred? Nah, but I can tell you this. When I accepted my lord's blood into my veins, it was as though I was reborn. I see. A blood fiend's kindred is like a sub-entity of the blood fiend. Similar in concept, sub-entities created by distortions or abnormalities. It must have been desperation that drove you to accept that proposition without hesitation, despite the lack of relevant information. Oh my god, she kept on rhyming that one. Hell yeah. I can't wait Honglu to become a real girl in Kanto 8. Oh my god, Honglu getting the gender reassignment surgery. Maybe that's probably what was going through my head before I became a kindred. Thou hast been in cohorts with this villain all this time? As his lackey? Even here then, when we first laid up eyes upon thee. Lady, you have no idea how much I freaked out when one of you asked me something about red eyes. Not that it would have mattered if you did suspect me though, since my red eye is just a prosthetic. Then, the passengers who were under thy protection. Haven't I told you that the count matters? The longer the line, the better. Dozens of blood bags began shambling from the room from behind Sasha. A smaller one among them stood out to me. No! No, it's the kid! My mind then immediately snapped to the child who grabbed Don Quixote's coattails. They got the kid. I knew that the passengers were dead the moment we realized Sasha was a blood fiend. But this, I really hoped that I wouldn't have to face this reality. Not like this. Boo-hoo! Womp womp! Am I right, guys? Dead kids. There was a child. Yep, little Runt wanted to be a fixer if she got to grow up. Good thing she won't though. I can tell you on a good authority that living as a blood bag is way better than the drudgery that is the life of a fixer. Believe me, I know. Hold thy vile tongue! Dreaming of becoming a famous, respected fixer, an enactor of justice. It's all just stupid pipe dream. that always ends in crushing disappointment or a really, really early grave. Welcome to the stream, Ferret. Womp womp, dead kids, am I right? Silence! Silence! Oh my god, like the black silence? Don Quixote did not give Sasha time to finish her sentence. She was already charging full speed at her with her lance drawn. Amazing. Angie. Very Angie Don. Oh my god, it's a targeted thing. Okay, okay. Wow, I can finally control my characters. What do you know?
공격 범위 확인. 출력 최대치
Amazing.
효율적으로.
All one hand, all
몽둥이가
tails.
그릇 두드려 패.
I really love this game, guys. This game is amazing. Limbus company, am I right? Absolute Limbus moment.
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는
You don't
거라니까.
understand. They're like the She Association guys.
저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해.
You're like the She Association. You know, they got lower HP and then they do the thing, the scary stuff. You know. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah.
이상 승객을 정리합니다.
More like 404 Association. I like that one. That was really good. That was really good. That was a really good
Mom.
I love it.
공간을 뭉갠다.
What do you think about self-lead?
제압 완료.
Just reminds me of Jikan from freaking Ruin.
자, 진정하세요.
I still can't believe Ji-hoon would copy you know the library of Ruin and director's mechanics. I can't believe it. This is so ass. Can you believe it? Struggling. I'll just do this. Oh my god. Oh god. 1034, 1034, 1854, 1034. Maybe you can do this thing. Hey, what did you say? Oh, this is so ass.
충전 기능 점검. 단숨에 정리하다.
Limao Sasha is like, oh, you have SP? Prepare thyself. You're gonna have negative SP. Oh my god, Don Quixote. What was that? What was that? Ma'am, what are these rolls? Care to explain yourself?
가서 할 수 있는 건 다 해보고 오라고. 저보다 한 주먹거리도 안
Care
되는
to
놈들이니까.
explain those rolls? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. We're gonna make it out. We're gonna make it out of this one. I promise. Can I rip space? I can rip space. Yeah, I can rip space. We're just gonna focus on Sasha for now. Okay. Yeah, fear of water. Oh, fear of Walter? Like the guy from Zwei?
자, 이분은 이쪽으로 모으고
지금이 기회인 것 같소.
어?
Will we ever see the final? Will we ever see the final thing
눈에
for
파란 적을 다
Whip Space,
밀어버리는
guys?
놈이 있었지.
Like, comment, and subscribe if you think we can. You know, all the buzzwords, you know. All the YouTube buzzwords.
충전 기능 점검. 단숨에 정리.
Fear of water.
쉬시게.
You guys remember Walter?
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서
Walter
있는
was
놈이
quite a
이기는
lad, ain't
거라니까.
it?
잘 들어. 아픈 거 생각하지 말고 저 새끼
Oh,
죽은
yes,
다음만
there is.
생각해. 그럼 공격이 더 매서워지거든.
Oh my god, that's like two of them. I'm just gonna generate some more things.
승객 무력 확인.
쉬시게.
Yeah, fear of Walter. Instead of water, fear of Walter. Smash that like button, ring that bell, abuse that like button like an Asian parent does to their kids when they fail to like get an A. Ah, unbelievable. My first kindred to be created without their authorization is a bumbling fool. I pray for your forgiveness, my parent. Oh, was it too real? Yeah, it's okay. I'm Asian too, so, you know, I get the pass. Am I right? Begone from my sight. At least thou hast brought me blood bags for sustenance. Yet it must be the responsibility of a parent to clean up the mess of his child. What a lot of shit. Keeping it real. I love Ryoshi. With that, Cassetti reached out towards the pile of blood bags on the ground and... Ha! Oh, what abundance! I had nearly forgotten this sensation. An armor of hardened blood materialized over the blood fiend's body. His sheer aggression and hatred was palpable enough to make our skin crawl. It appears that he has empowered himself by reaping their blood. Oh, thank you, Paus. That is a very insightful observation. I love it. Though my power is yet to fully return, this magnificent armor is quite befitting of a parade for the prince who hath become a king. Wouldst thou agree? Yes, sir! Yes, you do! Of course you do! Challenge me now, O rebels! Challenge thy king!
하나 눕혔네.
Okay.
이렇게 눕혀가다 보면 어느새 끝나는 게 싸우는 법이지.
Yeah, sure. Sure, buddy. Sure. Yeah.
내 앞을 막을
Yeah,
자는
sure. We got some moves here. You see? Oh, boo. What was that? Oh no! You have minus 20 SP. No. It's so sad.
파이팅이다.
Aw, this guy failed to hit. No. Okay, you have to subscribe now because you're gonna see the. Can we actually just do this content? Yeah, let's just do content because I kinda just wanna see it. You know? I just love seeing content actually. Because baby girl Rio, she has like long hair and it's pretty. Oh, you can subscribe more than you already have. Understandable.
출력 최대치.
Show this to your parents. Maybe they'll subscribe to my channel. The buffoon has given himself 5 fragile. Ah, so cool. Hell yeah!
흩뿌려져라. 추악한 모든 시선이 이끌릴지어다.
Oh my god, it rolled tails there. Amazing.
Cool.
I love this game. This game is like
입에서 멍청하냐는 소리는 안 나오겠다.
unclashable. Who's the main target? You? Okay. So you're gonna get some stuff. Some blood. Evade time. Can we even evade time? No, we cannot. No, we cannot, sir. No, she's a freaking... Ah, amazing. I love this game. This game is very, very nice. Wait, yeah, we can't clash it. Sorry. I can just do this, right? Just one-sided? Discount Elena attack. Discount Elena. This guy just did the discount Elena.
파이팅이다.
SMH. SMH. Okay, we should probably be... Yeah, okay. There you go.
내 앞을 막을 자는 없어.
Ooh. Ooh. God, I hate that bleed.
공간을 뭉갠다.
Yeah, wannabe Elena, am I right? You're not even close to Elena. You're like nothing. You're not even a star of the city. Get out of here.
가서 할 수 있는 건 다 해보고 오라고. 저보다 한 주먹거리도 안 되는
Imagine.
놈들이니까.
I'm not even using my ego. I'm not even using ego, my guy.
충전기능
You're
점검.
losing.
단숨에 접는다.
Yeah, so he's just Kindred 6. Look at this dude. Imagine being Kindred 6. This post is brought to you by the freaking yeah, the Blood Red Knight.
야,
You're gonna do it again? No sucking? Okay.
일단 피해.
Oh wow, he's got a mass attack. Wow. Guys, I really think we're gonna kill him. Like, I'm not even joking right now.
공격 범위 확인.
공간을 뭉갠다.
I just like how we're just beating him with no worries.
가서 할 수 있는 건 다 해보라고. 저보다 한 주먹거리도 안 되는 놈들이니까.
No, you have 45 SP. That is so sad. I'm not even
내가
using my
눈에
ego, my
새겨줄-
guy. Yeah, he's really on the lower end of the spectrum. We're gonna give him a good ending.
마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까.
What ego do you guys want me to use?
저 새끼 죽은
What
다음만
ego do
생각해.
you guys want me to use
공격이 더 매서워지거든.
to finish him off? You know, just for the flair. Just for the flair. Brazil with him. Okay. Okay. To Brazil with him. Okay. I am but a humble servant. We will send him to Brazil.
내 앞을 막을 자는 없어.
Oh my god, it rolled! It rolled. If it doesn't kill, I don't think it will kill him. Oh, it will. Okay. Brazil! It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Yes, I love your boiling human blood, but this is too painful. This guy keeps regenerating, no matter how many times we tear him to pieces. I don't know if we can. The mental fatigue finally got to Gregor and Sinclair, who collapsed to the ground. The strange environment of warp trains was proving to be a significant help to the Blood Fiend's regenerative ability. The battle continued much longer than our scuffles at the K-Corp border checkpoint or our struggle against the endless hordes of the dead at the basement of Wuthering Heights. The sinners had all grown so much stronger since then, but they were reaching a breaking point. Ooh. Don Quixote continues to wildly pummel the Blood Fiend with her lance, breaking, stabbing, and crushing him every time a body part regenerated. I am so hungry. Ridiculous! Thy hunger is no justification for this massacre thou hast wrought. Shut up! You don't understand. You don't know how awful it is to surviving for 200 years on that disgusting, horrible. No, I don't even want to think about it. Shut up! Be quiet! No, I'm sorry. I'll be good. Please, just let me just have a sip. Just the smallest sip. Please. Won't matter. How many times you stab me? I shan't stop until all thy flesh and bone and organs are crushed into a viscous, shapeless mush, never to become whole again. But the Blood Fiend's regeneration is so powerful that he's recovering as fast as Don Quixote is destroying him. He's regenerating at an insane rate. We can't. My kindred, my child. I have given thee new life, invited thee to this banquet. So do thy responsibilities. The blessings of a parent must be repaid, no? What can I do? Find their weakness, break their anchor, make them kneel and grovel before me in desperation, just as you had. Wait. I think I got an idea. Sasha began looking around wildly, surprised by Cassetti's sudden command. It's that way they fight. Reminds me a lot of the way we prosthetic using fixers fight. Huh? Just as prosthetic fixers slowly lose their sense of self-preservation, their limbs becoming no more important than tools to be replaced. These idiots act with such abandon, as if they have multiple lives to burn through. With nothing to protect, they throw themselves wildly into battle like moths to a flame. And forget to look after what's really important, like this little thing. With one of her remaining arms, Sasha picked up the master card key Faust showed her in one of her previous cars. No! Don Quixote, stop her now! Oh my parent, I offer this gift to you. Gah! Don Quixote immediately leaped at the fixer, but one of her arms struck her away with great force. Ishmael and Mersault, who had been holding Cassetti down, were no match for his strength without Don Quixote's fury. The blood fiend threw them both at the side and grabbed the keycard. This is the key to the first-class cars, my lord. With this, grow your army of blood bags to bring glory to the kingdom. No. Dante is just saying no. Cassetti examines the master keycard with clear interest. Without that keycard, we'll be trapped inside this train for thousands of years until it reaches its destination. Round and round we go. Dante, I believe that I have tried my utmost to overcome this adversity without access to Faust's knowledge and intelligence. However, with our loss of the master keycard, the uncertainty of these circumstances has greatly exacerbated. At the origin of this plight, Faust took a deep breath as if she was about to take a deep dive into the source of all this trouble. Must be my over-reliance on Faust. From what I can tell, Faust has always been operating based on information she received from Faust, so a situation like this, where she has to make decisions on her own, has to be unfamiliar to her. But Faust is an admirable sinner, with or without Faust. I've been thinking the same thing about myself, actually, that I might have been relying too much on that perfect Faust. But even without Faust, you still gave us good directions to follow after analyzing the information we brought you. Maybe uncertainty itself doesn't always have to be a problem with us. Remember, thus like the plan itself becomes the plan. You said it yourself. I see. Indeed, among many, I am a Faust that believes in uncertainty. Our loss of the master keycard is but one of the innumerable uncertain variables in the equation. The constant is, however, that the blood fiend is just as desperate as we are. Thus, the only option that remains at present is to compromise. You there! Looks like thou art the one who's been regenerating your friends. Stop doing that, alright? Don't heal a single one of them. This guy is like, can you like stop it? Can you like not do that? Can you please not do that, okay? Or I'll smash your precious key to pieces. Manager Esquire. Compromise. To compromise with a villain as vile as that cur. I didn't have the time to regenerate Don Quixote's severe injuries just yet, and the rest of the sinners were already unconscious. The only sinner who could still move and talk normally was Faust, whom I just rewound the clock for. Yeah, let's do that. Very well, then Cassetti, why don't we move this conversation to a different location? Only I will accompany Dante to this negotiation. I will make my intentions clear now. Dante and I will not attack you there. There's no doubt in my mind that Cassetti must be completely exhausted by the unending barrage of attacks from Don Quixote and the sinners. Faust's suggestion that we move this conversation to a different place without the sinners must have been a sweet one. Just you two, huh? Yes, the fright car is immediately adjacent to this one. That is where we'll further discuss what we each have to offer to one another. That clock must be thy monarch then, And thou art one of the retainers. Correct. Very well, this will be a royal debate then. It is only right that a royalty talks to no one else but the one who is his equal. Manager. Esquire. We'll be back in a minute, Don Quixote. Thus we left the incapacitated sinners and Don Quixote. who watched and moved the hollow, despondent eyes as we walked away. We carefully made our way into the freight car. So, Faust, why are we doing this in the freight car again? Tante, this will be my first attempt at a gamble. What? With that, the door closed shut behind us. Let's go gambling! Ah, dang it.
정리가 예상보다 일찍 끝났군. 보고서는 내가 작성해 둘 테니 다음 정리 전에 휴식을 취하.
Negotiation. So this passageway leads straight to Mephistopheles? This is where it all started. This stupid bus awoke me from my slumber. If only this bus hadn't completely filled up the freight car, I wasn't planning to start the parade so soon or create a kindred here. Tante, the connection has been restored. Connection? The suddenness of her statement briefly knocked me off my train of thought. I looked at her and cocked my head in confusion, and she replied with an even quieter whisper without looking away from the blood fiend. Boarding Mephistopheles has re-established my connection to Faust. Did you know that this would work? No, and as I have stated before, this was a pure incalculable gamble based on my own uncertain hypothesis. This success helps me somewhat comprehend Miss Rogers' fascination with gambling. Let's go gambling! Autism return. Yes. A faint smile appeared on Faust's lips for a moment before fading away. Now that the connection has been re-established, I would like to make a complaint against Faust in the Gesellschaft management regarding the fact that they neglected to list the information pertaining to the loss of connection within the interiors of the warp trains. However, finding a solution to this situation takes precedence. I have much reason to believe that their omission was done on purpose, but I hope such is not the case. Faust gently advanced toward the blood fiend. Let us discuss the details of our compromise. What are you willing to accept in return for the master keycard? If thou wert just anyone, I would have wished to turn thee all into blood bags and drink every last drop of thy blood. But thou art unlike a common person. My wish is to maintain the secrecy of this kingdom of mine for as long as possible, and thine wish is to leave this place, right? Once I relinquish to thee this keycard, and once thou return this to your first-class seats, we'll live here happily ever after like nothing happened. And when the train gets there, you get off the train, everything goes back to the way they're supposed to be. How's that for a deal? Like nothing happened. Faust, what about the job we were contracted to do in the first place? Our memories and any signs of battle will be entirely erased upon our arrival. We will have no way to relay our news, whether one of success or failure. If we had the means to defeat him, then at least W Corp would inform us that our contract was successful after the fact. However, this current scenario will leave us with nothing to show for, not even the smallest hint, and the contract will end in failure. However, what takes precedence over the contract is you and the sinner's psychological stability. The yapping. The yappering. Yisang is like rapping on his Saranjini. It's not like we've always been successful, so that was something I could live with. But what about the other passengers of this train and its future passengers? I remember the look on Don Quixote's face whenever we would come across these inevitable forms of injustice. Faust does not reply. Yet the lack of reply was a reply all on its own. Are we going to have to let them die? Innocent lives will be lost, but we cannot prioritize their lives over our safety. That must be Faust's and the company's policy. And yet, I shan't allow this. Don Quixote? I thought her wounds were too severe for her to even crawl, let alone walk, but with sheer will she pushed herself through the pain to reach the freight car. I will not tolerate this. We cannot let this vile wretch live and turn a blind eye to everything he's done. It's her! Again! Oh, what? You want to stay here for what is essentially an eternity within this train? I know the truth. Everything hinges on this key, doesn't it? As soon as I break it in half, you'll have spent the eons inside this. I care not. I would welcome the eons, should it mean eons of penance for thee. 'Tis much preferable to letting thy villainy go unanswered. Let this place be the site of thine eternal judgment. Faust and I grabbed Don Quixote. She'd normally be strong enough to wriggle free of our grips, but she'd already pushed herself beyond her limits merely by walking here. Faust, unhand me! Thou mustn't let him live, Manager Esquire. Don Quixote, letting him destroy that key means you'll be condemning the sinners to thousands of years of torment. Then I shall fill the millennia with the tales of legend I had read in the magazines. No time, however infinite, shall be too great to overcome should we endeavor as one. Certainly, you are aware that your suggestion is no solution at all, Don Quixote. Then there has to be another way, no? Thou art both possessed of great wisdom. Faust, Manager Esquire, is there truly no path in which we may bring justice to the villain and the sinners remain unharmed? Her struggle begins to wane. This was of no acceptance. This was dejection. Wait, no! Don Quixote! In the commotion, we failed to notice that the Blood Fiend had been quietly advancing at us. We let Don Quixote go at the last second, but we were a second too late. Oh, my dearest parent, forgive my transgressions of creating another without thy sanction. Thou shalt become my next kindred. Cassette screams incoherently as he leaps out into Don Quixote, piercing her neck with his fangs before we even had a chance to do anything. Oh, I did not expect this to be the solution. Faust, what do you mean, the solution? According to this information I had viewed in the past, and once again just now, it's... Dante, take cover behind me and remain absolutely still. And please, do note that the other sinners must never hear a word of what is about to happen. Oh. Don Quixote levitates slightly into the air, the strings on her shoes unraveling as they slip off her feet on their— No! Not the Jordans! She's abandoning the Jordans! She looks on with bewilderment as her running shoes fall onto the floor. And... Yeah! Rocinante! I've always had this question swirling at the unfocused backstage of my mind. Why are you always so protective of those running shoes, Don Quixote? Running shoes? Ah. Dost thou speak of our dear Rocinante? Yeah, those. I have battled through thick and thin, feast and famine with dear Rocinante, in sorrow and in joy, no matter the brutality of trials that hath struck me. It hath been a loyal steed by my side for however long it hath been in existence. She doesn't know when she got them? Ah, Manager Esquire, wherefore hast thou not saluted Rocinante as well? This may be a rather auspicious occasion to do so. Nope, I think I'm good. Aha, you're not so bashful. Go on ahead. Look, Stinky, small girl is torturing TikTok with Stinky. Stinky they are not, scuff as they might appear. Rocinante is in pristine condition. Also, thou shalt not address me as small girl. Evacuate, evacuate. Don Quixote, don't tell me you go to sleep wearing those Rocinante. Oh, I have always been quite certain that someone so esteemed as thee, Manager Esquire, would care to ask me how Rocinante fares. I didn't mention that this question was inspired by numerous eyewitness reports from other sinners who saw her wandering the halls in her pajamas and wearing Rocinante. Verily, Rocinante and I remain bound together, even in slumber. There shall be no separating the two of us. We are bound not by the need or want. We are simply bound together through plight and delight. Now that I think about it, every single identity of Don Quixote was also wearing those pair of running shoes, Rocinante. Have you ever taken them off? Take them off? Fie! Whatever does thou mean? As in detach Rocinante from my body? It is a very odd insinuation thou makest. He looks at me with puzzled eyes as though taking those pair of running shoes off was somehow an inconceivable idea. There was something much more than just her favorite pair of running shoes, her odd attitude of treating something so far removed from common sense as something completely ordinary. What does Rocinante mean to Don Quixote? What even is that thing? An overwhelmingly powerful pressure suddenly explodes, radiating in all directions, as the metallic stench of blood suffocates the bus, filling every corner of it with sickening horror. Then, darkness. No, that's impossible! In all-absorbing darkness, voice is our only light. You are the second kindred. How did you? I should have felt your presence. Oh my god, it's Don Quixote's feet. Finally, feet reveal! I do think I saw a faint outline of an aura. I see a red aura and a long fur adornment of sorts. Through the shimmering aura, I think I saw red eyes. You have committed the sin of filial impiety, transgressor. I know that voice, I also don't. I've never heard it in such low, imposing tone before. It speaks towards the lesser being. The blood fiend, shriveled and kneeling, trembling, pathetic. Mercy, O venerated ancestor! I beg for the mercy of the second kindred. I beg for the mercy of the second kindred. I beg... Insolent worm. Crimson droplets of blood slowly rises around the blood fiend's mouth before congealing and sealing his mouth shut. No language worming its way out of your maw shall be worth of my ears. No. To commit the sin of filial impiety by attempting to travel against the bloodstream, to commit such abomination against your ancestor, I cannot well sanction your impudence of continued existence. Coagulate, then melt away. As his body begins liquefying into a slick stream of blood, his form curdling and crumbling, then ripping to the ground. Rapidly yet ponderously, like the ice cream Don Quixote loved so much, melting away on the floor heated under the searing sun. Ah, you. Don Quixote turned to look at me, who was still on the ground after being thrown by the shockwave. And with a cryptic look of pity, she uttered something. Indeed, you must be the promised timepiece. Something I couldn't quite understand. Rocinante, to me. Rocinante, I beseech you. I carefully reached out, grabbed her shoes, and slipped them onto her bare feet one by one. Look one by one. One day, she gasped, stumbled, and slumped to the ground. Ooh, very interesting. Uncertainty. Sometime later. Can somebody explain what just happened? in a way that makes sense. I knew that the sinners would be all shocked and confused. After all, when they, including Faust and Don Quixote, all came back to life after I rewound the clock, all that remained was that destroyed door at the fight car and the disgusting obliterated remains of what was once Cassetti. Most personnel had lost their consciousness from the mental stress of the prolonged battle against the Blood Fiend. Whatever measure it was that the manager has taken, it can be said that it was appropriate. I guess so. Well, good work everyone. However, the definition of most personnel excludes 3 individuals. Therefore, it would be most appropriate to direct any questions to them. Wait. Who are those 3? Faust. The manager. And Don Quixote, who is still unconscious. Ah, really? The 3 of you? Wow, you were spot on. When did you even have the time to notice that? Oh boy. You're so bad at fucking lying. Dante, I'm so ashamed of you. You were supposed to represent me. I have identified the 3 conscious individuals by analyzing their walking cadence and voices, moments before my loss of consciousness. Right, so what's going on with the lass? Why is she still out cold? She appears to be in a state of deep slumber. As she is not at risk of death, she will be waking up soon. Huh? Am I a good liar? Maybe. Who knows, am I right? Eto... bleh. I remember everything, of course. Don Quixote's sudden transformation, how she practically erased the Blood Fiend and his kindred from the world without even moving a finger. But I also remember Faust's last words. And please, do note that the other sinners must never hear a word of what is about to happen. Don Quixote was unconscious and Faust was answering every question with silence. It was only natural that their eyes would fall on me. That's, you know. Wait, that reminds me. Where's the keycard? As I remember, it was in Cassetti's hands, who is in a far more presentable state than he was before. Wait, so what about the keycard he was holding though? It has been half liquefied. The remains have melded with his finger bones. It appears to have become one with the middle phalanges. Wait. Oh. Oh no. Everyone calm down. Calm down. I said calm down! I really should have packed more cigarettes, huh? How about we force one of these doors open? The master keycard is not an absolutely necessary element to resolving this situation. Oh, how? It will require approximately 5 hours to formulate and proceed with an explanation in a manner that will allow sinners to fully comprehend the exact how of this methodology. Therefore, it will be delivered to you in a digestible, summarized format. Was a misinput! Was a misinput! Well, that was short-lived. She's acting all smug again. We can utilize the back door of Mephistopheles. The steely confidence in her declaration was more than enough to win us all over. So we headed to the corridor, past the back door, Don Quixote slung over one of our shoulders, and arrived at our destination. I can't not ask what happened after seeing the state you are all in. Sandy Peter, Sandy Patter. Grains of sand and seashell-like things fell with every step the sinners took. Ask someone after me. To explicate, it can grains of sand roll about my throat with every word spoken. Some time ago, Faust explained the simpler gist of the plan as we made our way to the back door. To put it simply, we will spend the time at a space disconnected from all the train. The train should be arriving at its destination in approximately 10 seconds, going by A-Corp timescale. All we must do is to remain somewhere in our original dimension for that duration. And with that, Faust came to a sudden stop in the middle of one of the corridors. Wait, are you seriously just going to open that door? With this many doors in here, are you sure that it's the right one? Yes, this is the correct door. Its safety is completely ensured. Last, at least tell us what's past that door. I did not bother verifying that particular information myself. It is necessary for future endeavors that I gain the experience of encountering something completely unexpected. What? Oi! Wait! Faust did not wait for Heathcliff to finish his sentence before jerking the door wide open. Now please enter through this door. With Faust's stern command, we quickly walked into a building that looked like a derelict abandoned hospital of sorts. So they're probably in the outskirts again. I think we walked into the middle of a sandstorm. Yeah. Huh? Aren't we supposed to be indoors? How the heck is this even happening? Ah! I can't open my eyes! Got sand in my mouth. Wait, no way. Is this a sandstorm? But aren't we inside a building? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The sinners blurted out colorful series of complaints, trying to cover themselves in the blasting sandstorm. But Faust continued to count in that same indifferent rhythm before dragging us out of there just as urgently as she has herded us in. That is not like the US, like Europe. So, we managed to return safe and sound to the interiors of the warp train as it arrived at the P-Corp platforms. As the train was still getting cleaned up, that is, and with our bodies completely covered in sand. I thought we'd never make it. Whoa, are you guys okay? How did these passengers... We were so happy to be done with this whole ordeal that even the W Corp cleanup agents in the middle of a cleanup mission looked downright hospitable. We are employees of Limbus Company. We boarded the warp train at the behest of your employer. Oh, so you're the guys that are the people that the captain told us about. They really let you guys keep your memories, huh? Oh, that reminds me. One of the employees must be sleeping inside on one of the hibernation pod over there. Oh, that, huh? I've never seen it in action before. Thanks, let me go check. That hidden compartment behind the chair that the cleanup agent crawled into. Inside it was... there isn't anyone in here. Maybe we were looking at the wrong pod. This is the correct spot. Then the disappearance of the individual who has entered this pod would indicate. I guess these folks aren't all in there in the head either. Maybe you guys are just mistaken. I doubt that. Oh, he's the wayward passenger. Yes, we must have suffered from a momentary collective hallucination caused by fatigue. Very well then, we will see ourselves out. Faust cut the conversation short before the sinners began asking too many questions. Now that I became intimately familiar with the meaning of that gesture, I followed her to the outside without another word. Alright. Have we arrived? Rise and shine, lass. Had enough nap yet? I see. I will hear the details of the incident on the bus once we're traveling again. Understood. Any and all relevant reports shall be sent to Double Corp via LCCA, and Virgilius was already there when we arrived. He was sharing a conversation with Faust about what went down inside the train with that serious expression. I will now leave with Charon and watch them unfasten Mephistopheles from the train. The minute hand on the manager's head seems to be desperately signaling me that they have a lot of burning questions to ask you. Allow me to give you two some space. Literal illiteracy. Most will never realize that this person ever disappeared. Well, the transport company would know, but they'll simply pretend that the passenger never existed. Yeah, he got waywarded. I was finally able to ask Faust once Virgilius left. Why did you do that? Faust's body was, quite literally, blasted to pieces from the sheer explosive pressure that filled the room the moment Don Quixote's shoes came off. It was as though she knew that it was going to happen, because it was the preferable course of action to having the same explosive demise occur to your body instead. I do find it regrettable that you were made to turn the clock despite my knowledge of the high likelihood of my death upon that occurrence. No, I'm not blaming you for that. I just want to know how long you've known that Don Quixote is. That is something I have been aware of since the LCB was first established. The same could be said of Virgilius. Of course. However, it was by the will of the LCA superiors that this knowledge remains withheld from the manager until the appropriate moment. And that appropriate moment was back there? According to my private judgment, yes. Well, as my connection to all communications, including one to Faust, has been severed, I was not in a position to receive the headquarters' authorization for that action. Right. Though the full truth may remain obscured still, we are once again returned. Returned, that was a layered word. We've returned to one of the warp platforms on our own dimension. We've returned to our daily lives of speculating about what's next in our path. And the usual Faust, reconnected to Faust, has returned. Yes. Faust replied to Yi Seng's nebulous wording with a quiet affirmation. Please do not take this query with any greater import than a mere jest. However, do you suppose I shall see her again? She shot a puzzled look at Yi Seng. In a way, it was quite the pleasant encounter, was it not? Yi Seng mused ambiguously before leaving us. Phew. The incident of the warp train was such a chaotic mess that it felt shorter than it really was, but I also learned so much about so many things. Alright. Yeah, you have a good night rest or good day, either way. I just imagine Faust asking the council if he was hitting on her. Thank you. Yeah, I'll see you soon again, maybe, hopefully. I only ever stream Limbus if there's like a new content anyway, so you know, maybe the next time you'll see me is gonna be like Canto 7 already with like Don Quixote. It's not like people like watching people grind, you know, mirror dungeons, am I right? But it was too soon to start racking our brains about what kind of nonsense trial we were about to face in P-Corp. So I decided to enjoy this momentary peace. Oh, do we find ourselves at P-Corp? Wherefore is my throat so parched? I'm too tired to explain. No Walpurgis stream? Alright, yeah. Walpurgis stream is a thing. But it really depends on how long the Walpurgis stuff is gonna be, yeah? Yeah, it really just depends on what how extensive the content is gonna be for Walpurgis. Yeah. But the Earl King, by the time that you guys actually see me again, I'm gonna also, where is the Monster Hunter stream? I'll get there. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll do Monster Hunter streams again. I've been sick, okay? But I'll be there, don't worry. Chiquita, you missed out big time on one crazy adventure. That vibrated the last few grains of sand out of my ears. The sinners look at Don Quixote's bewildered awakening, grinning. There's no way to know that what we'll be facing here at District 16, where P-Corp was located, but we got this, right? Oh really? It's gonna be an event? Like, is there gonna be something? For Earl King? It's not even Earl King, it's just Heathcliff of the Wild Hunt. The same fate I saw in the Faust who believes in uncertainty rises within me too. I looked up to Faust, only to see Faust was looking at me as well. Ah, she's looking at me! She's looking at me, guys. With autism. She nodded at me with her usual, barely noticeable smile, and I gave her a light nod back in return. Time to go find ourselves another golden bow. Oh wow, guys! Yeah. Wow, I get all the runashi. Wow, get the lunacy. Okay, time to buy the stuff, right?
연설 시간에 맞춰 오셨.
Buy the stuff. Okay, time to buy the multi-crack Heathcliff.
이야, 시간 한 번 더럽게.
They slow a shite in it. Okay, I'm gonna get these threads actually. I'm gonna get these threads. What are these? I'm gonna get these threads so that I can up-tie Heathcliff, I guess. Okay, what else? Of course, I want the effect ones. Yeah, I'll probably just be farming off stream. It's like no one really, yeah. Nobody really wants to like see farming streams, I think. Unless I could like just yap my way through it. Why not farm on stream? You wanna see farming streams? I really wish everyone is like you, wild noob. Wow, look at that! Get multi-crack. Yeah, I'm not gonna up-tie.
뭐야?
Should I up-tie for
이 자식.
him?
바람구멍 몇 개 생겼다고 벌써 저 세상으로 가버렸는데?
Should I up-tie for this guy? Is he worth up-tie foring? Cliff. Cliff. It is one peaceful afternoon. The child slowly turns his head to the side at the voice calling his name. He's been staring blankly at the ceiling for a while. Heathcliff, come on, are you planning to zone out for the rest of the day too? It's lunch already. It's only lunch? Bloody hell, mate. What a slow day. The office fills with amused laughter as the child begins pulling his hair with all four of his hands. Maybe the laughter made the child feel a bit self-conscious. He quickly attempted to change the subject. So what is it? Why'd you call me? We're going out for lunch at Ham Ham Pang Pang just round the corner. You coming with? Nah, I ain't going. I enjoy your lunches, lads. Huh? Really? Thought you love fish and chips? The new seasonal menu. Can you go for that every lunch in a while? I ain't hungry. Oh, don't tell me. Did you replace your digestive tract with prosthetic too? Ugh, I could never bring myself to do that. Oi, that ain't it either, yeah? He raises his voice in a burst of frustration before dousing it with a heavy sigh. I have a lot on my mind today, that's all. Well then, give us a call if you change your mind. Don't mind picking one up to go for you. The co-workers left the building, leaving the child all on his own. With no one left inside the building other than the child himself, the room was completely silent save for the sound of ticking clock hands. No noise of tapping on typewriters, calculators, or even pens scratching against the paper. Now ain't that a bother? Maybe I should have left my eardrums intact. He absent-mindedly rubbed his ears, which had been recently replaced with a prosthetic. Then he went back to staring blankly at the ceiling. The child's been having funny thoughts as of late. It ain't there anymore. The fun of battle, it's gone. Violence was an old friend of the child ever since his backstreets days. It's never felt this dull. A good singular strike used to make him laugh with exhilaration. Facing down a powerful enemy used to make his competitive spirit burn brightly, even as he grumbled. Of course, when he cooled from the heat of the battle, he'd go back to his usual self, thinking things that an average person might think. Not wanting to go as far as to kill someone, for example. Or maybe that he might have gone a punch too far. Alright, you take care, wizard. Yeah, I'm gonna be ending the stream anyway soon. It's almost 4 hours of stream. I think that's enough, right? But he's been getting less and less of those thoughts as of late. The same was true for the day he participated in a contract expedition. You crazy son of a... You almost lost your arm just there. Yeah, whatever, mate. I'll just replace it if that happens. Boss lady's got a dozen of backup arms at the ready. You must have lost your mind! The child was, as per terms of the contract, battling a syndicate of the back streets. Some among them were using prosthetics as well, but most of them had them installed at workshops of dodgy quality, and there weren't many of them anyway. Most syndicate henchmen reacted with the same horror as they faced the child. Attacks that other fixers would back away from, the kind of sweeping attacks that would help make room for them to become momentarily regroup. You daft? You're stabbing at my arm and you won't ever hit my circuitry where it matters. None of them even phased at the child. Instead, he gladly took the hit and continued to advance closer to his enemies. A destroyed arm, a punctured shoulder, none of that was that critical. He could simply replace them within minutes. The child, a fixer with prosthetics, did not care no matter how much damage he took as long as he had enough cash. The battle was easy, of course, but the child was bored. Even after a grueling battle, all he could think was, "Oh, we won." Even as he stabbed his enemies forcefully with his spear, all he could think of was, "Oh, there he goes." The fact that none of the violence inspired anything other than the simplest, most surface-level observations was mind-numbingly boring to him. Still zoning out, Heathcliff? The child snapped out of his dry reminiscence of the expedition when his co-worker called over to him. The child was about to thank his co-worker for so kindly bringing him a sandwich, but he looked down, noticing his co-worker wildly swinging all 4 of his arms while pointing at the table. He'd spilled his cup of coffee all over the table, benching the report he'd spent the morning writing. Huh? Did I spill that? Who else, man? How should I know? I don't feel heat. Okay, but isn't that report due today? Are you so okay with losing your entire morning's work? Kraken. More things to waste my afternoon time on. But the child's face was contorted into a frown. Seeing that, the co-worker quickly pushed the child away from the desk, swiftly cleaned up any surviving documents, removed the cup, then wiped down the table. All that task was rather quickly and competently done, once all 4 arms of the co-worker got to work, and only then that the table was quickly cleaned did he return to his seat. The child watched all of it in flabbergasted silence, let out a hollow chuckle, and then leaned back in his chair. Maybe I should quit. An utterance full of emptiness. He's been spending days upon days sitting in the office, save for the days when they go to work on a contract. Yeah, he really did. Yeah, he went on that Sigma grind just to forget a woman. Man would really go to like, you know, a Sigma grind than to go to therapy. He only planned to work here for a little while before quitting, but he's been unable to bring himself to get to the last part of his plan. Where else would I work or go? What a bother. The multi-crack office, which was composed of only fixers with prosthetics, was a comfortable space for the child. Spilling hot coffee at someone was no big deal here. He could also hold conversations about replacing his arms and legs without making things awkward. Maybe it was that sense of camaraderie within this group that made him feel awkward every time he left the premises of the building. grabbing piping hot items without hesitation, walking for hours upon hours without ever getting tired. It was those little things, those minor details, that have been making the child feel a sense of alienation ever since he replaced most of his bodies with prosthetic parts. Suppose I ain't going anywhere without my family. I wonder if we'll pick up any interesting contracts today. Waiting and waiting for a small pebble to make the tiniest ripple in his tedious, uneventful life, the child looked back up at the ever so familiar ceiling. Days rolling, clicking by like cogs in a machine. The child was merely growing used to that kind of life. The life in the city. Okay. Wow, he's really bored. Guys, I'm starting to think that Heathcliff is pretty bored. Can I actually do it? At type 4. 5 to 9 charge count, consume 2. Okay, so it's the same as Faust. Consume 10 charge to gain coin power plus 2. If this unit has consumed charge count, inflict 2 defense down. If this unit inflict 2 defense down. 2 HP healy down. Photo electricity. Gains charge count. Okay. Max plus 1. Max 2 charge on self. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like hers as well. Plus 7 charge count. Okay. Charge. Just a wee bit bored. Yeah. At 3 plus charge, 1 additional haste and 1 clash power up. Okay, whatever. Sure, let's up tie for him, and then let's level him up to level. Yeah, get him to level 45. Wow, I actually ran out of identity tickets. That's a first. That was a first. In a while, actually. You know what? Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna get the tickets here, I guess. Yeah, I should just do that, right? It's 5 Yeah, we got the funds. It's fine. 40. Sure. I'm gonna be farming this anyway until I get all of the stuff that I want. Yeah, take care, Tompio. Yeah, I'm just showing you guys the, like, up type 4 and stuff. Sure. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah. I'll try my best to play Rise. Actually, you should ask G-Chen. He's been playing Rise. I saw him playing Rise for a bit. Yes, yeah, this will be, yeah. Okay. Game.
연설 시간에 맞춰 오셨군요.
Yeah, just ask him.
기특하군요.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. Thank you guys for watching the stream. I really enjoyed this Intervallo. Even though I've been spoiled by the fact that Don Quixote is like a freaking blood fiend, you know, all the theories becoming true and stuff like that. I am very thankful that you stayed along. Yeah. I'll see you guys on the next stream. Probably I'll do that tonight. We'll see though what kind of stream we're gonna go for. If it's Project Zomboid or some other game, yeah, you'll see. Life is a box of chocolates, isn't it? Yeah. But for now, for me, Oyasumi. Bye bye.